Good evening, folks. Cliff here with Fox It Outdoors, or once again, is it Fox It Outdoors here with Cliff? I can never figure out which way I want to go with that, so I just kind of do both to throw it out there. I'm currently stuffing my face with the last bits of my chicken Alfredo dinner that I made at work because I got all the ingredients at work to make it, so I make it over there because it's easier. Don't have to pay for much. I've got beverages with me tonight, water, my standard jar of what looks like pee, but trust me, it's not. Good evening, Grace. Blake, how's it going? Oh, sinuses are being weird. Molly, how's it going? Good to see everybody. That was quick. I guess that's what happens when I actually go live on time when I'm supposed to instead of 4 minutes late. Thought I thought I was going on time when I was doing my clock, but I guess not. So I guess my house clock is, or my clock on my thing is a few minutes behind. Good evening, Jason. How's it going? How's everybody doing? I have a couple of things to open today. One of them from Indiana. I don't know what it is, so we'll just say it's a box. Won't show the address. I'm gonna have my little monthly package that I get. So I've got two of those to open. And we're pretty much out of snow for those of you who got to see the second half of the Where'd the Snow Go? I figured I would have a fun title on that one to just be all like, well, I had snow in the morning and not even 8 hours later it was gone. Yeah, I don't even know when you sent it. Let's see. Good Lord, Grace. Damn. That was expensive. I'm not going to say what that one. Hey, Teresa, how's it going? Good to see you, hon. Yeah, about a standard week. Just about. Usually get there faster if you ship priority, but I don't think you shipped it priority. I'm doing pretty good. Had a shitty week, but most of what caused that problem has been taken care of. Evening, Colin. How's it going? Get stuff here. Get off for that. So yeah, I'm just there we go. I got like a spot in my hair that's like super, super tight after shaving. I think it's off center. Oh well. Nobody complains about that. Yeah, it's been a roller coaster for the last few days. Well, just about a week. But like I said, the most of what caused most of what the problem was is pretty much all been resolved. I just gotta take care of resetting a few accounts, and then we'll be good to go on that front. And I hope the surgery goes well, Colin. Got to inform Jenny to stop tripping on cords, and curbs. Depends on the distance. What the hell? Depends on the distance. No, it's by weight of package. There is no way that should have cost that much money. Yeah. out a bit of I'm out a bit of money, but you know what? Such is life. I'll live. I'll survive. It wasn't detrimental to the functionality of my continued existence. I have never heard that post office has zones. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I've sent stuff out to shit. I have sent things everywhere and I've never paid that much money. That's ridiculous. I think they swindled you. Trying to make money since certain parties have screwed up the postal service. But we won't go into that. Why do you have a new cat? Oh, I know. I know it was a cat. I thought you said she was drugged up. Well, since you're listening, Jenny, you're not supposed to play jump rope with the gas hoses. I am, however, sorry that you injured yourself. Oh, I got. Oh, oh, I said you're not supposed to play jump rope with the gas hoses. And I'm sorry that you injured yourself. I do hope that the surgery goes well and they can get it mended as soon as possible. I can't vouch for it myself, but I'm pretty sure I can say with confidence that it is not fun having both your legs broken. I'm gonna stop eating these damn chips. You're very welcome. Just please be a little bit more careful in the future. I don't want to hear Colin telling me next week or like a month from now that you tripped over something and broke a hip. Nobody wants a broken hip. Those are never fun. Ooh, it's your birthday, Teresa? Well, happy birthday. I was not aware of that. I have been away, unfortunately, from the spicy side for a while because, for one, Phil hasn't done lives in like almost 2 years. And when he did go live, I was at work. The little stinker. Well, happy belated birthday. At least we got 3 of the original spicy crew over here. Me, Blake, and Teresa. If only I can get the rest of them to pop over here, but most of those guys aren't going to do it because I'm a gardening channel and I have spicy stuff. Which is funny. I still got to send Blake. I still have to send you yours, and I still got to send Phil his. But I got to find Phil's address. I have it somewhere stashed over here. Like anybody that's mailed me stuff, I've kept their addresses on either like I cut the corner of the package off and I stick it over there, or just like when he's gotten stuff shipped from him, I'll save that. I have a few people's addresses. Blake, I'm not 100% sure I have your address. I might. I don't remember if I do. I might have it on Instagram. I actually have no clue. I'm going to double check that real quick because I really don't remember if I had it or not. If I could find it. All right, let's do a search because. Wait, do I even have you on Instagram, Blake? I mean, Blake? Yeah, Blake. Man, I thought I said the wrong name. No, I've got Phil's. I've got Spicy's address. It's in my top dresser. You don't do Instagram? Well, I got you. Then there's a reason why I probably don't have it on that. That means I probably have it via other message. So many messages today. I don't know what's going on. My phone's going nuts. Where is Stinky Blake? There's Stinky Blake. Still that 25 ounce natty looks nasty. Oh, and I actually do have some other information today, along with some other things. I am going to be doing. I'm pretty sure I may or may not have it in here somewhere. I guess not. Yeah, I've got you. I just went through everything just to see if maybe I had it or not. But yeah, so I got to send you out your mix. I got to send out Molly and Jason's. I got to send out Cecilia's. I'm getting everything ready. I've got Molly and Jason. That's your package right there. It's not going in this envelope. It's going to come in a bubble mailer. I have Cecilia's. I have Stinky Blakehurst. I'm going to get a middle finger. I'm going to buy some stickers. I'm going to get a middle finger on there. So far, Blake, you're getting black turtle bush beans. I have to give the turtle man turtle beans. These things actually grow really good. If you can get them to go, they take off. Everybody that's getting seeds is now currently getting loofahs. I believe I threw 8 in there, so everybody's getting 8. Even if you get 3 to germinate, you'll never need the other 5. And as always, Blake's little baggie of orange crack dust. So, same with that one. Let's see, for Jason and Molly, we'll go over what I'm giving them, what they're getting. They are getting potential radish mix seeds. I'm thinking it's going to be kind of up in the air. They're getting a lot of morning glories. So if you guys want morning glories, just start shitting these out in the yard. That's probably about 70 seeds in there, 80 seeds, something like that. There's a ton. I'm going to send Jason a set of the loofahs. So loofahs 2023. Garlic chives. I have done real well on these things, and I just keep getting seeds left and right. Their hot mix, just as a sample. I'm not sniffing that shit. I'm gonna die on there. I've done that before with red chili powder. That shit sucked. Ask Blake. I'm pretty sure he was there on that damn live when I did it. And then you guys are also getting some black turtle bush beans. I apologize for the horrific label I could not spell. Every time I tried to spell turtle, I got to the T and then I'd put an H. And I kept trying to put the at the end of it. And I did that on 3 different labels, and I was so mad. So I just kind of worked with it because I almost ran out of labels, and I don't understand where they all went. But that is what you guys are getting. I will see about possibly getting like 1 or 2 more packs of seeds in there. We'll see. I might just send Jason some corn. Who knows? So that's for you guys. There's Blake's, and then Cecilia has a good amount in here as well because she wanted a lot of seeds. She's actually got more than just about everybody else. But that is that. So there's that. If you guys will give me just a moment, I have to go get the stuff from outside. I had completely spaced it until I was talking about seeds and gardening. Grace, the best place to stick a morning glory is near a tree. It will climb that tree and it'll make the bottom of that tree look not dead and sad. And then you'll have basically a very pretty bush that brings a lot of birds and bees and hummingbirds. I've actually had a ton of those on mine. But yeah, I do agree. Them, if you let them go, if you don't keep them under control, them things are relentless. We had seeds at the house. I planted them back in 2021. I planted 6 of them. Didn't get more than 4 or 5 feet tall or long. Hey, Rob, how's it going? Send me some more snow, you stinker. Quit hoarding all the snow in Iowa. Yeah, they probably came in bird poop. Bird probably ate it, or a squirrel ate it. Something ate the seed, didn't digest it, shat it out, and it grew in your yard because it's sitting in fertilizer. But yeah, I grew a couple of them. Didn't go so well. Caught a couple of seeds, saved the seeds. And then for some strange ass reason, out of one of my planters, I got one massive plant. And that thing, I shit you not, was like an octopus. One root, and that thing sent out like 8 arms just everywhere. That took over a whole. If I would have had that on the fence, I could have probably covered a 5-foot wide section of fence 8 feet high. Yeah, send me everything. But if you give me just a moment, folks, I'm going to step out. I will be grabbing a couple things from both outside and the freezer. Shouldn't take me more than 2 minutes. I apologize for leaving abruptly in the middle of at the beginning of the live, but I'll just throw this guy up here so you don't have to stare at my dirty room. Oh, I have to find one more piece of material. I hope it's still over here. No, I think I chucked it over here, actually. All right. You guys can't see what I'm doing. This makes it kind of fun. All right. So, we'll get these slight shenanigans underway. I knocked over a package here. So, move my drink. I didn't get the stuff out of the freezer. I better do that fast. All right, so for those of you that are curious, the things that are in my freezer, after the week I've had, I've decided to have a spicy beverage for the first time since me and Jason did that extremely long-ass live last month that went like 9 hours, 12 hours almost. I don't know, we stopped at like, what, 2 o'clock? No, 5 o'clock in the morning? Yeah, that was the last time I drank anything. Same with Jason, other than coffee and water. Ooh, don't make me come and spank you, Teresa. Don't be misbehaving in here. This is a non-misbehaving area. Haha. Yeah, right. Coming from the guy who did a freaking topless live on for like 4 hours on Spicy's channel. But anyways, for everybody that is in here, I was shopping the other day and I decided to pick up some stuff. This is what I'm going to do. Not quite yet. Not there yet, Colin. Not there yet. So I showed you guys my grow tray that I picked up a while back that I'm going to be trying out this year. I decided to pick up a second one. So we have here the 72 cell Pro Hex kit. I do have the bottom tray. I did buy the additional bottom tray for the heavy duty one because, I mean, these ones work, these trays that come with them, but they're really thin. So I bought the heavy duty, like, bucket style, like bucket thickness tray. I have that out in the greenhouse. I forgot to grab it, but I have that. So this, the bottom tray, and then what I have in here, I will show everybody. I was shocked finding this, but I can see why for the price. So I picked up plant labels. And we have here, let me get the tray out of the way, because if I don't, I'm going to smash it somehow. Oh man, Jason, I have like 2 ground displays. I picked these up at Walmart, by the way. They had 2 solid, like 4x4 ground, like 1 ground display and everything on the shelf. And they just had loads of it. But anywho's, what I also did is I picked up some of these because, well, you'll find out here in just a moment. So you have a seed pack, 50 cents. This is from, if it'll focus, you shit, American Seeds. So you've got Cherokee Purple Tomato. And yes, these are 50 cents. There are not going to be a lot of seeds in these because it's 50 cents. I have a ton of these. I'm going to go through the entire list. You have sunflower. We have basil. This is a different type of basil. This is kind of a weird one. But you got basil. You got summer squash. I did grab some chili poblanos. These are in no particular order. They're just in the bag. Got spinach. Parsley. Flat leaf, like the stuff that I grow here because it's really nice. Onion, which is really weird. But you get onion seeds, and there's probably about 50 or 60 in there, easy. You have some hot peppers. These are the chili jalapeno tempranos. I have basically turtle bush beans. Tortuga is turtle. We all know Negra is black, so these are basically in frijole as beans. So these are black bush beans. You have some Xenohorias carrots. These should be the long carrots. Another batch of tomatoes. You have the pear amaryllis, yellow pear. For the festive bug repellents and the fact that these things are prolific and they just keep going, you've got the Moravilla Reina Sofia marigolds. Another thing of tomatoes. These are the Rio Grande tomatoes. Or if you really want to go with it, it's a Roma tomato, essentially. Oregano, because you can't have a good garden without oregano. It doesn't want to focus. There we go. Jalapenos. Doesn't really, I gotta find my focal point. Come on, you stinkweed. Pimento chili jalapenos. I have another one. These are the sweet peppers, the pimento cubanels. So it's going to take a while. I have Maze Duke Peroni Stoles sweet corn. And more, and these are pinto beans. So now that that is all said and done with, I will also at the same time, I have another item here that I did not purchase. Well, I purchased it a while back. I've already had it in my possession for a while. It's still in the package or attached to the package. I will be adding that as well to this. And essentially what it is going to be is a set of pruning shears. So I'm going to be doing a 600 sub giveaway. When I get to 600, I'm going to give away all of this. It's going to be a garden starter for the season. I would like to hit that number before summer starts. So we have just a few months before most everybody's summer starts. I would like to hit 600 before summer. When I hit 600, I will be doing a garden giveaway. That's fine, Amanda. You do you, sweetheart. I'm actually very shocked that you are here, but I am very thankful. Very much appreciate it. I hope you are doing okay. No worries. I'm going to do the entry. The way I'm going to do the entry is if you are gardening, if you want to start gardening, or if you are a current gardener, I will be giving all of this away. So everything that you saw plus some extras, that will be going with, that will be part of the giveaway. I figured I would do something nice for the community. Well, at least for the season. Because I know not everybody can go out and get stuff. Maybe due to injuries, not having a working vehicle, something like that. So I figured I would help somebody out and help get them started on a garden. Well, I'm glad you decided to pop over, Amanda. Like I said, it's always a pleasure to have you here. Once again, apologies for the happenings. I will not broadcast everything that happened. Those of you that know. Those of you that don't know, it is not my place to inform you. But let's all just give Amanda hugs and kisses. And make sure when you kiss her, you've eaten a tuna sandwich and deviled eggs. Why? Because just for Amanda. Let's give her a tuna sandwich and deviled egg kiss. And what's another one? Ooh, potato salad or pasta salad. Oh, that stuff tastes nasty. Oops, sorry. Yeah, exactly. Just for you, Amanda. Just for you. At some point, I'm going to end up with Amanda's address, and the next thing she's going to get is a box with an inflatable cow suit. Why? Because Amanda. Garlic, onion, and anchovies. But let's get the pour on. Not the moron, the pour on. I pour my shit better than Jesse. Gliggity, 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 glug. And the funny thing is, now I have to find my stirring stick. The one that survived. And I actually have no idea where I put it. Oh, there it is. Ha ha! I found it. Dude, it's covered in dust. Well, I guess I'll just use my sleeve. At least it's not sticky. Okay. Sorry, I had to wash the last of the brothers. Only need to type it in there once. One time. Love you too, Amanda. Yes, once. Camera, you're being a turd today. I don't want to have to change shirts. Like, I really don't. I don't want to have to change my shirt. On that note, give me a second and I will show you. Actually doing pretty darn good. My testers. Let's see. Oh, there you go. You can just see it. Yeah, check this out. So for those of you who have been watching or have been paying attention to my videos, about December-ish, might have been November actually, because I got bored and started doing random things. I planted a tray of corn to see if I could get my germination rate, or what my germination rate was going to be. I planted 10 corn, and as Grace has so graciously reminded me numerous times, that 2 out of 10 is not 2%, it's 20%. So I had to, I remembered that one. But look, this is on my desk. I'm sitting up. That corn stalk is probably, I don't know, maybe 14 inches long from the top of the soil. Shit, almost from the tip of this leaf, that's almost 17 inches. So, without further ado, here's my corn experiment. I got 2 little corns. They just sit in this tray. And I'm just waiting to get warmer weather so I can transplant these and see what happens. And I think I just squished a bug. Oh well, sucks for the bug. But yeah, here we go. I got corn plant number 1. And they're both about the same height. I rotate these just on the shelf. So they get like, I rotate them about once a week. Every week they get turned. So it looks like this week, the shorter one's going to have to go in front or closer to the door so it gets more light. But just to show you guys how well it's growing, I don't know if you can see that. Ooh, I'm dripping water everywhere. That is the root. Those are the roots. And that's about a 4-inch deep pot, I think. These are just like little starter pots that I've had from other things. 3.5-inch deep by 1.5 by 1.5. Sorry, 2.5 by 2.5 by, what did I say? 3-inch deep starter pot. These are usually the ones you get in like little trays at the garden centers that'll usually have like 1 or 2 plants. You usually get them in like trays of 4 to 6. And they'll have random little flowers in there. Usually the ones that have those little starter cores that you get wet and they expand and they have that little mesh, biodegradable exos, basically skin. It's like dirt sausage, essentially. You get those and they usually come in these little pots and you just stick them wherever you want. Yes, Grace, math is hard. I hate math. But yeah, I'm doing. I mean, they're nice and healthy. I mean, you guys can see right there. They're doing real well. Little yellowing on that one part on this one particular leaf, but corn will do that. But I'm looking forward to transplanting these into a larger system so I can see what these two will do. If I get a good run this year, I'm going to do the same thing next year with more. Just to get them started, I might have to put them under a heat lamp or on a warming tray just to get them to start. And then once I get them to start, I can just set them in certain areas of the greenhouse where it gets most sunlight. I've also got to redo a little bit of stuff on the greenhouse. I've got 3 or 4 panels that I have to replace, and I'm not 100% sure whether or not I'm going to go with straight up plexiglass or replace them with the coroplast. But oh yeah, you thought that one? Look at this one. Look at root system on that sucker. That's going to be nice. And all I do is I have it in a standard 9-inch, probably about an inch and a quarter deep, maybe inch deep, the plant saucer. And about once a week or once every 2 weeks, I just fill it with water. And by fill it with water, I mean like halfway, and they just sit in it. I think that's why my root system is so good on here. It's because they get sunlight and constant water. Everything is doing spectacular right now. I've got a few plants that are struggling just due to the weather. Thank you, thing. But other than that, everything's going well in there. I'm going to have a nice early start this year, hopefully. Sometime this month, I still have to get my seeds started in my seed starter tray, and we'll go from there. I appreciate it, Jason, for joining me tonight with a spicy one. But here goes. So we got package number 1. We'll get this one popped open. I absolutely hate the sticker these bastards put on here for me. It's like, bruh, no. No, thank you. Oh, I actually missed like a 1/4-inch sector. Yep, there we go. Package is open. I have a lot of things going everywhere. I can probably do moonshine, but I'm just not going to. I could probably do potato wine if my potatoes go. God dang, I already have these ones. Ooh, I don't have that one. Standard packing peanut. Always got to love those. Oh my god, I cannot believe they put this in here. I love these guys. I've had no issues with any of their stuff. I got to see if I can find a way to replace 2 of the cards that I had from these guys that were in my wallet. But here's the funny part. They show you how to make a redneck wrench. Absolutely hysterical. Uh-oh. Al Solomon, never heard of him, and that sucks, Rob. Everybody seems to be wanting to exit this season. See, I knew something was going wrong, that was going to be off with this year. I knew it. A zip tie wrench. Oh, now it wants to focus. You got 2 pennies. You got the 2 coin wrench, which doesn't work unless you have a way to pinch those, because your hands ain't going to be strong enough, trust me. And then we have snares, or well, trapping methods. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't want to focus. There we go. That looks like a trip snare. Greased string deadfall. Okay, I'll have to try to see if I can figure out that one. I got, once again, the Eaton tool with what looks like a fairly aggressive, I got one edge that's got a knife on it, and the other edge looks like it has a serrated knife. That actually looks really aggressive. So you guys get a good look at that. You got serrated knife on one side. You got where it says Grim Survival, that's a blade edge side, and then you got the eating fork. Or fish descaler. That probably work better descaling a fish. And then I have... Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, I swear to God, they jacked the idea from Bearable. They had to. This thing is heavy, by the way. That is thick. Like, that is thick metal. This is apparently stove card. So that's a new one. So some assembly required, but you get that. And it does come with a little cross brace. So it does. So you got the one in the middle is little cross pieces. And then you have... Yeah, you know what? That's kind of... Oh, okay. I see how that works. So the two in the middle are your supports, and then there's this one up here that's got these look like little combs. There we go. Function. This guy here sits in these little holes, and it's adjustable depending on what size of pot you have. Ooh, I would not want to stick my hair with that, man. Those things are pointy. I have another one of these. I actually tried it. I poked myself with it. Shit hurts. Yeah, essentially it's it's kind of like a deadfall for that one, but it's like a greased string deadfall trap, which is really weird. But I'm gonna have to try this thing out. This looks interesting. Oh, here you go, Jason. This is Grimworks is a Texas-based company. Right there, made in Texas. So interesting there. I mean, this thing is not very wide, like not wide at all. So that'll be an interesting thing to try out. Might have to do a video on that. And I always get these things. Tons of these. Like this particular shape. And I think what I've learned is you just take a whole bunch of these, you put some spray glue on or wait a few seconds, stick them together, and you stick about 4 or 5 of these together, and you got a really thick cordage spool. And if you want, you can put like a I know they make them small for jewelry. Like a jewelry loop, you can press one in there and make a nice little thing for cordage so your cord doesn't slip through there. Yeah, Spork Dog Tag and the Stove Card. All right, that one's an interesting one. And where's Grace? Where's Grace? Grace, are you still here? If you are still here, Grace, please do not hold your peace. So yes, 600 followers. I will be doing all right. This package here. Good evening, Tiny. How are you doing today? I'm just going to get right into this. Actually, give me 1 second here. I think this was shipped in a shoebox. I am not complaining. I am just stating a fact. Let me take care of some legal stuff here. Thank you, Grace. And, well, since I got that open now. Ooh, interesting. Saw the side of the box and I was like, what the heck? So check this out. Now, whether or not that's actually what came in this box is a whole nother package, but let's get this sucker popped open here and let you guys see what I'm doing. Oh, sweet. I got some newspaper. And this looks exactly like either... Yeah, this is definitely their Kroger. JC, yeah, that's Kroger's. Ooh, what the heck? I got something nifty. I got a sticker. I got a bag of... Oh, I hope to God these aren't mushrooms. Please tell me those aren't mushrooms. Those look like dehydrated oranges. Covered in chocolate. I think. I'm not 100% sure what they are. Are they dehydrated oranges? Smells like dehydrated oranges. I've never had a dehydrated orange. That's interesting. I normally don't eat oranges. Ooh. That's very interesting. That's the first time I've eaten a dehydrated fruit. That is very interesting. Ah, thank you, Grace. Unexpected, much appreciated. I'm going to seal that bag. Continue to munch on this one. Very interesting. I've never had dehydrated tangerine. Okay. First off, Colin, you got to cut them things thin. Like thin. But my guess would be probably somewhere around 18 hours plus. Ooh. I swear to God, South, you came in literally after I just showed everything off. I swear I should have waited like 5 more minutes. I swear I should have. But perfect timing as always, Doug. Ooh, that even made my camera. I'm going to slap the lens out of you. I can see you trying. But there we go. Oh, nice. Get anything? Other than maybe a piggy or a Burmese python? Well, Grace, you don't have a mandolin with the handguard? One for dang man, so you're basically slow dehydrating. 3 field mice. Man, that's it. I bet her that'd be funny if her nickname was Stubbs. Stubbs McFingers. Ooh, now I got more people popping in. Ooh, see, I should have waited till I had like more people. Man. Grace, you know better than to not use the mandolin guard covers that come with those things or the finger guards, because you know them stupid blades are sharp as heck. Jenny being graceful as usual. Nah, that's funny. Well, I guess you got dinner and a small show, I suppose, South? Well, at least you got 3 mice to eat. Although field mice are not very big. They're about the size of... Man, I can't even say they're the size of a lemon, because they're not. Or a lime. Those things are small as hell. I'd say maybe a squished golf ball. Gotcha. Gotcha. Both fronts. Right. Very interesting. Still, I've never had a dehydrated tangerine covered in chocolate. Very interesting, very tasty. Can't say I'm disappointed. Finger condoms. Are you talking about them stupid little rubber things you buy in bulk for people who work in like paper factories? They just roll them on your finger and whoop, there it is. Licking the chocolate off. Ooh. I've only actually sliced open my finger like once or twice, but usually in an odd spot. I think the worst one I ever got was I had that right in the joint. Somehow got myself right here on something. I don't know what I was doing. I got myself right there. Worst one is when you get like a paper cut right on the back of the knuckle, right on the knuckle line. Ooh, that one sucks. Because you're constantly bending and moving your finger. I moved my liquid back here and I gotta reach for it. No, folks, I'm not drinking a jar of pee. It is orange energy drink mix from Ready Hour. I don't know why I moved that back there. Actually, it tastes pretty good. All right. Well, I was almost up to 15. Yeah, I think that was pretty much it for the gardening stuff. Getting all of that stuff situated, ready to go, and no, now see, I know they sell those. They sell fingered the like they call them finger gloves. It essentially looks like a condom, like a little tiny condom, and you just roll it on your finger. And that's usually for people who have like no texture on their fingers and they can't grip things. And they use them a lot for when they work with paper. So they can just like grab papers and like, or when they're counting money. Because after a while counting money, you start losing the ability to feel or move it with your fingers. So they use those little rubber finger gloves. Yeah, I've never seen tubular gauze. Gauze never seemed all that hip. Okay, so tubular gauze is basically fishnet. Interesting. It's fishnet gauze. Alrighty then. Yeah, regular size. Yeah, it looks like fishnet stockings. Ooh, my signal's all split right now. Which is weird because my Wi-Fi signal is just fine over here, but apparently StreamYard is being funny. But yeah. Doug, since you're here, do you do much gardening? And I believe Lori does gardening. I don't know if y'all even hear me. My signal over here on this thing is being weird. But for those of you that garden, do me a favor, throw a G in the chat for gardeners. For my gardening folks, throw a G in the chat. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna sit here and eat these 3. Okay, good. Everybody can hear me. I wasn't sure because my signal over here on my thing is saying it's at 1 bar, so I don't know. Yeah, I could build with a 5x5. It's a pretty substantial post. There's my G. Internet, yeah, my internet is being weird all of a sudden. Or like my StreamYard signal sucks. My Wi-Fi is fine. I'm like full bars on my Wi-Fi. So I don't know what's going on. I think StreamYard's being funny here. I don't know. Give me a second. I'm going to refresh the page, folks. I will be back in just a brief moment. Hopefully, it'll probably kick me out of my stream. Hopefully, I can come back to it. We'll see. Give me just a moment. It might just be the page. Okay, there we go. Now I've got 2 bars. So hopefully that'll be a little better. I don't know what is going on with this thing tonight. Apparently, oh, there we go. Now it's gone. All right, so we should be back to normal now. Everything should be fine, hopefully. Could just be due to the weather. I don't know. There it goes again. What is with the signal tonight? Welcome back, Colin. Not much. Just having issues over here with the signal quality. I'm going to refresh again. That was very strange. The second time I refreshed, my standard screen over here, all of it, and the little menu went down on the bottom. For those that do live stream, you see the main window and then you see the basement window. Both of those turned pink. I don't know what is going on with my signal quality tonight. I can't figure it out. Nothing on my side is wrong, at least not that I'm seeing. That probably needs to... Yeah, until my signal quality improves, which I'm trying to... I don't know what's going on. It probably has to do with the weather. I normally don't have this issue. You guys, if I ever had this issue before, you guys normally tell me, and I usually don't get a lot of video or audio quality issues. So I do apologize if it's freezing. It's most likely, from the looks of it, it is on StreamYard's side. Which you guys will notice I don't have my StreamYard logo over here. I have until the 20th or the 21st. My StreamYard premium goes away. And then I'll be back to my normal free shit. Well, as long as you can hear me fine. I know it bugs me personally when I hear things and the lips don't match. It's like watching a bad Japanese movie with subtitles. I don't pay the bills here. I pay a rent every month, but a little stipend. But essentially my rent is keeping the yard maintained and improving the quality of life over here. But should be fine now. I say that and then watch the thing be weird again. But as long as I don't see that secondary third window up here next to where, again, for those of us that live stream on StreamYard, you've got the live counter, you have the number of people watching, and then in between that pops up your little Wi-Fi bar box. As long as I don't see that, we are good to go. All right, we're getting to the 1 hour mark, folks. I'm going to throw the link in the chat for those who want to come up and talk about gardening. Once I remember what I'm doing. I just realized I do not have my YouTube side up, so give me a brief moment to correct that. And naturally, YouTube does not want to pop me up, which is pissing me off. Makes it hard for me to watch my... Do me a favor, folks. Don't forget to hit that... oh, hey, look, I'm at 545. Sweet. 55 more 55 more subs to go, and I will be doing that garden giveaway. I guess I need to... all right. What was I doing? Pastoroni. Throw that in there. Don't have monetization yet, but I'll get there eventually. I would like to get monetized this year, but it'll be what it'll be. I would like to at least hit the 600 mark. I was originally, once I hit 1,000, I was going to do a bushcraft giveaway. And I was going to get with a certain bushcrafter, and I was going to see if he could make me a couple of premium, I guess, technically 3 of a kind bags, so doesn't have to make me 3 of them. One for myself, one for giveaway, and one for a future giveaway. Maybe, I don't know. And there's...
Cheers.
Cheers.
How's everybody doing this evening?
So far, so good. Oh, speaking of which, since I've got everybody in here, well, since I have more than I had, continue the trend. I got to get used to doing this. gas prices, weather, price of
Oh,
meat.
we are currently at. Let me refresh my page.
I think the last time I looked, my shit said I was at 43 degrees.
We are at 62 degrees here in Southeast Texas. Gasoline, I paid was it $2.59, I believe, and price of hamburger meat $2.69 for ground beef.
Nice. There's Colin. Welcome, Colin.
Say hello to Graceful, people.
Hi, Grace.
Hello.
There's her foot up in a...
Well, on the plus side, Jenny, if Colin ever gives you some flack, you can kick him with a bad foot.
No.
Well, they're both bad at this point.
But yeah, but you can kick him with the one that's wrapped up. It's gonna hurt a lot more for him.
Not really.
Well, they haven't done the surgery yet.
No surgery yet. Not until the 26th.
That's only 16 days away.
She didn't just break it. She dislocated it and broke it at the same time.
That takes skill.
Yeah, that's the one I did before, too, 30
Still-
years ago.
When she had the ligament surgery years ago, she did the same one, but on a good note. It's easy fix, and it could actually heal better than it was originally. You got to take out all the old hardware that's in her foot and put in new hardware, and she can be up and walking around in 2 days after the surgery.
Nice.
I hope so.
No, that's what the doc says. I was there.
Nice.
But she tripped over a gas hose, stepping over it to give something to Big Mike because he was helping us, and he didn't realize how bad it was. I had to force her to go to the ER. So since I was driving, we went straight there, and her ankle was like kicked sideways and that big around.
Ooh, yeah, that hurts.
She didn't know about the breakage until after they took 2 X-rays.
Ooh.
Before and after they got the dislocation fixed. She had the drug.
Gee whiz. You're paying that much for a hamburger meat? Ouch.
Oh, Jason, you should see the prices of hamburger meat down here. It's anywhere between $5 and $8 per pound.
Eat gads. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, I also don't like buying the 8416. The meat that when I buy my meat, I get the like premium meat, like virtually no fat. I always get like the 97.3 if I can find it, or the 96.4.
No,
Well, the
Yeah,
74 pound
it's
is
more
going for
expensive.
$422 here. The 80% is 547,
20.
and the 93 is 697.
Yeah, we get the 1090 here.
The what?
The 1090.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's 10% fat and 90% beef.
Yeah, 90-10.
Or the
We got
90.
we got 93 here.
Yeah, see, I've got. You can get 97.3 some places if you can find them. Most of it's going to be 96.4.
Ours is 93.7.
Now, every once in a while, we have to get the stuff that's at the higher fat so the daughter can make her tallow.
Gotcha.
Okay. But yeah, the expensive stuff is like $697 for the 93.7.
Yep, it's about where mine's at. It's about $6.99 to
And
$7.
the cheap stuff is $422.
Yeah, that's the 86
No,
or the 84.
That's
the
the 70.
73.27.
Yeah, that's the 80 the 80/20 blender or the 80. Yeah, the 80.
No, there's a third one for that. We have 3 different kinds.
Yeah, so I'm at 34 degrees according to my weather chart. Meat is anywhere between, like I said, $4 and $8, and gas is, I think I paid $2.83 for 88 today. So premium or mid grade was $2.83. Evening CR, how's it going?
ACR,
hope
ours
you didn't
is
freeze
at
to
30
death
degrees
yesterday.
right now. Oh man.
No, we're doing a wellness check on gas, weather, and food price for meat. I am going to continue the trend from our departed friend Sean. I say dearly departed friend. I will continue the trend of what he used to do on checking those prices. I believe I did miss it last week. That was my apologies, folks.
Well, maybe you should put it in with the description.
Which grade are you talking about?
For
Gas.
88.
Mid-grade?
Yeah, mid-grade.
You know, some people have to use regular unleaded. Some people have to
got,
use the
high
88
end.
blend.
Yeah, our favorite gas station is temporarily missing.
Why is that missing?
They tore it down.
Oh, no.
Yeah. They found a leak in the fuel tank, so they're digging it all up.
Ooh, that is an environmental. That's going to be
Putting
huge.
in a brand new Murphy.
We at 276 for
a brand new
gas
station and have a freaking oil leak, a leak in the tank.
Yeah, I guess it set off the Century, and they said, "Okay, get it taken care of."
That's gonna suck.
I agree with you, Grace, about the fat in your ground beef, because if you don't have any, it just doesn't taste like anything. Too lean.
Well, when I get that stuff, it's usually because I'm doing hamburger helper. So between what's left of the grease that's in there, see, the thing is with hamburger helper, it always tells you to drain the grease after you're done cooking it.
Yes.
Hell no. Don't listen to them. Don't do it. Add that. All of it, just dump all of it in your mix when you're doing hamburger helper. Mix the meat, mix the grease, that's the stuff that separates from it in the pan. Put it all in there.
It mixes well with the cheese.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I guarantee 100%, 139% it will give you wetter noodles, because your noodles, you're only supposed to put like a quarter cup of water and like a quarter cup of milk for when you make that shit. I'm sorry, there is no way that amount of mixture is gonna hydrate that pasta enough to make it not crunchy or dry. So I always add my grease or the liquids that come off the meat. I always add that to my hamburger helper mix. Yeah, 70-30 is not bad if you want that higher fat content.
Well, some people need it.
I don't. I'm fat enough as it is.
I've never heard of anybody who just absolutely hated it, though. I've never heard of anybody who do that. Because my family and friends have always been really poor. We got what we can get. Okay, and if that's all we can get. That's what we ate.
There is a secret with the 70-30. If you're going to make your hamburger patties and cook them on the grill, get the 70-30. It helps hold it together.
I've never actually had a problem with that, even using the 97.3 or the 96.4. I've never had an issue with my burgers falling apart.
What do you use to keep it from doing that, then?
They don't fall apart. I've never had an issue with them due to the lack of fat content. I've never had my burgers fall apart.
I have.
The key to keeping them together is cooking them low and slow.
Oh, yeah, with that stuff, yeah, but it's better when you add the egg, the meatloaf patties cooked on the grill. Instead of baking it, you make hamburger patties out of it and you put it on the grill. Even better is when you put it in the smoker.
Yeah. Now, Grace, I feel like that's the only thing that hasn't changed for the hamburger helper sizes. Because it's still, like, as far as I remember, the package has always been 1 pound of ground beef. The contents of the package, like, I think it's a quarter cup or half a cup of hot water. I use hot water. You guys simmer this stuff, you might as well use hot water. Otherwise, that sort of stuff's going to take forever to cook. And then like a quarter cup of milk, or whatever you want to use, half and half, or whatever your 1%, 2%, whatever your preference is for your dairy. But yeah, as far as I know, that has not changed. I remember that being the same. I can tell you candy bars have changed.
Yeah.
Big time candy bars have changed.
They're gotten huge.
No, they're getting small.
No, like the king size versions. You didn't have king size when I was a kid.
That's because king size was the normal size when we were kids.
Yes.
That shitty Snickers bar now that they sell you that's not labeled as king size that they charge you like $2.70 for. That's a small version. The king size was the original version size.
Yeah.
Can't eat Snickers. So.
Well, it's like a half a gallon of ice cream. There's no such thing no more.
Ice cream is usually more or less, for the most part, it's always in pints.
Yeah, I remember as a kid getting them in half gallons. And then the price would stay the same, but the boxes kept getting smaller.
I've never noticed because I don't get ice cream. I usually get them in the big gallon containers.
No, when we were kids, my granny used to get them in the inexpensive ones that came in the cardboard box, the waxed cardboard boxes.
Oh, I've never even seen
Yeah, I
those.
remember those ones.
They didn't have them in my area.
And it wasn't. They were the non-labeled ones. The only thing that had the label on it was the lid where they put the sticker for what flavor was in there, and it was usually like that.
It was usually like a cream-colored box or a light blue box.
Oh, see, now I was thinking of the old school brown ones that looked like butcher paper, and then it would just have the lid that went on top, either round or rectangular-ish.
Yeah, they were
and
like
it would have the sticker on it for what the flavor was.
It was like the paper milk cartons.
Yes. Yeah, 1.5 quarts. I did, again, Grace, since both you and me have Kroger, I think Jason should have Kroger as well. Down in
an hour away.
Damn. I always get the cheap, like the Kroger brand ice cream, because that stuff is like $2, $3 for like a pint.
It's not bad.
No, and it's good ice cream. I sat there and I cheated. I ate my entire ice cream container. I did not. I'm eating it by myself. So I was just layering it with this. I was just pouring this shit on top of it and just eating it out of the container.
Now, when I have ice cream, that I splurge for like Haagen-Dazs or something like that, because I don't eat it very often. I'll get the good stuff because I rarely eat it.
Oh, I'm bad. If you give me the ice cream cone ones, I can't remember the name of the things that make them.
The drumsticks?
Yeah, the drumsticks.
There's several different manufacturers.
Give me a box of drumsticks, and like 2 days later, they're all gone.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
The best.
That's when I look for Kroger in my area.
You don't have a Kroger in your area.
Nope.
No,
not even in the state of Iowa. There's nothing.
You don't have a Safeway or a
Safeway? Then we
Albertsons?
might. I can't guarantee you on that one.
Or Albertsons, because Albertsons bought Kroger bought out Albertsons a few years ago.
I don't think we have a.
Who else was the affiliate with Kroger? I can't remember. There's several stores that are under Kroger. Fry's. Which will be Cliff's area.
It used to be, but not anymore. On the Safeway. What was the other one?
Fry's.
Never heard. Nope.
See, Grace, do you get the coupons every? They usually send them out like once a month or once every other month.
Albertsons were booted out of Iowa. Okay. I did not know that.
Oh, that's. You know what? That does make sense, because I didn't see a single one driving through there. And usually, any state you drive through, they're everywhere.
Yeah. And there's several more. I can't remember them. Yeah, you can just go up to the Kroger affiliated stores on the internet, and it'll pull it all up. But that's where when we were living in Arizona, that's where we exclusively shopped at.
Was like Smith's or Rite Aid or Price.
No Albertsons.
I hated when they relabeled it. And the funny thing is, the location by my house, which is literally just a few minutes down the street. Hey, Cecilia, how's it going?
Hey, Cecilia.
They never changed the sign on the outside of the building.
Yeah. Oh,
they changed the labels for the receipts.
The other one.
Your buddy's here.
Oh, there's a Magus attacking the crickets. Meow.
You love it when he shows up. He's right where he usually is. But I had Ninja in my lap earlier.
Yeah, like I said, every once in a while we'd do a big giant major grocery store run if we got come into a couple of extra dollars, and we would try and run it up to about $1,000 so we can get the dollar off per gallon.
That's a lot of food.
Then we'd fill up the truck and the van at the same
That's
time.
$100 discount.
Well, yeah, they give us up to 35 gallons. So we would fill up the Molly's vehicle, then we put the rest of it in the pickup truck. But my pickup truck holds 35.5 gallons.
Yeah. I have an 18 on my truck, but it gets decent gas mileage when I'm at where I should be for what they recommend your driving speed for that vehicle.
Yeah, mine's 63.
Mine's around 60 to 65 for the most part. Anything I can do 30, 35, 40, and that thing my whole like gas mileage per hour or my
Miles per gallon.
MPH sits like right at the 30 bar, and it'll just sit there.
Now, in my pickup truck, when that was working, I can do 63 miles per hour. That would get 18.5 miles to the gallon flat. And we're talking 1990 F-150.
Yeah.
But I was geared lower for towing. I wasn't geared for highway speeds. Like we lived in town.
Yeah, see, that's the same thing with my S10. Highway, I would get about 23. Around town, I would get about 18.
Yeah, because I had the orifice changed in the transmission for towing.
Gotcha. I've towed with mine. I've towed a Suburban about 10 miles.
I see the candle that Ian got you.
Yeah, once I put the new, I might have to get a new engine and tranny for the pickup truck. But if I do that, I'm going to do the upgraded transmission, so I can do 85 on the highway if possible.
Gotcha.
Because that's the speed limit here on the interstate.
Here.
Oh, nice. So I was only like 75, 65 in some area. No, 65.
Take the chip out of it now.
Because it got knocked right there. By the way, Ian got something for Jenny to make her feel better. You want to see?
Sure.
Someone made a homemade Stitch candle.
Haha, nice.
And it says, Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind.
I gotta get another Pepsi.
So the cat knocked it off and it chipped right there. But yeah, Ian made her. We stopped out at Goodwill, and this is the only thing we got bought was this. So,
where'd you get your axe?
Axe? Oh, this is something I picked up from Relics today.
Oh, nice.
$6. It needs sharpening badly, and it's got a chip right there.
Oh, that's going to have to be reprofiled, or you're going to need a new head.
Well, I'll make it work.
Actually, just take a grinder at it at 45-degree angle, just flatten that section off, and just reprofile it.
Yeah, I can do that, but I have to have a good grinder, because the only grinder I have is like a cheapy one. It doesn't have enough power.
Well, you mean the one that Ian has?
Not the hand crank one. We actually have an electric one, but it is very lightweight version.
So, Cecilia, since I have you here now, I did go over this earlier. This is your envelope, just so I can separate all the seeds for you. Actually, I'm going to make myself big real quick. So, that is your envelope. You are getting, I have a whole bunch of seeds for you that I'm going to send out at some point. I just got to get them. You got daikon radishes. I think that says radith. You got bunching onions, which my thing's not going to focus. It's going to be a turd.
We just want to say
regular radishes. Not a lot of these, but hopefully just let one or two go to seed and you'll have an infinite supply. I lost all the rest of mine, but I have columbines for you. A shit ton of these things. Carrot mix. Again, a shit ton of those. I am sending out loofahs 2023 for my loofahs. You get 8 of these.
What happened to Colin?
Yeah, I'm here.
They're here. I'm on big screen right now. Just solo. You got garlic chives. As you can see, there's quite a lot in there. You as well get morning glories. I hope that actually makes it through customs, because this may or may not be an invasive plant for where you're at. And then you get 10 black turtle bush beans, which truthfully, if you get one plant to go, you'll never need another one ever again. But so far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 9 packs of seeds coming towards you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, I couldn't help myself with that one.
Yeah, that's an earworm. According to some people from the 80s, that's an earworm, because majority of us grew up with that like every day.
It was Sesame Street, I believe it was.
Yeah, it was one of the endings for Sesame Street.
Oh, was it Sesame Street? Or yeah, it was Sesame Street, not
Yeah, it was Sesame Street.
And the thing is, you'd always do the different numbers every time. So, and I love the pinball machine they would use.
Yeah, the random pinball machine.
Oh yeah. But we did find one thing we didn't pick up. A couple of good things we didn't pick up. We wish we could afford. They actually found. We found a Mora there, but they wanted $50 for a stainless steel Mora that we paid for a carbon one of the same design, $20.
Them suckers knew exactly what they had. That's why they wanted $50 from it.
Yeah, I know how much it is, and it's not worth $50.
Oh, them knives are expensive.
No. The exact same knife I have in my truck, I paid $20 for. But I got a carbon one.
Yeah, the carbon one will rust. The stainless steel ones are a lot more expensive.
Not that much. But they also have...
I paid like $45 for mine.
They have a military issue. I think it's from either Vietnam or somewhere along that lines. A gas stove, like this freaking big. It's a gasoline stove. And it's military issue. They want $150 for it, 2-burner stove. And I have never seen one before, but I think it's from the Navy.
Could be.
And you put unleaded gasoline in it, and there you go.
I ran across a interesting stove the other day, last night. I've been watching this guy every once in a while. The channel name is what the heck is it? He's a YouTuber. His name is give me a second. If I'm actually on the right thing here.
The average cost.
The dude's name is Altic Alessi. He does a lot of winter camping videos, and he does inflatable frame tents. So basically an airframe tent.
Oh, I've seen those.
And I was looking at the prices of some of these tents, and the smallest one is $6,000.
Oh wow! Well, this is
a basic A-frame. The tent that he had, that I looked at that specific tent, that damn thing was like $12,000.
Yeah, this is the style of stove that we found. If you would please. That's it.
Briefcase style.
Huh?
I said that's a briefcase style, like a lunchbox.
Yeah, but it's like about 1.5 to 2 feet, wide, and about 1.5 feet in depth, and about 6 or 7 inches tall. But it is, like you said, a briefcase style. And the fact is, I mean, they want $150 for it.
I'd probably pay that just for the curiosity value.
The actual price that you see online, they went $300 for the same one.
Yeah, I'd pay the $150.
But look, that's all. I mean, look at that.
It's an interesting setup.
So that's it. We found one, and we're looking. I mean, I'm debating because it would be something to use as an emergency cooking setup. Because
it's hard to sharpen ceramic. Ceramic, you have to file down or use like a grinder.
Which one are you?
What?
But yeah, on one of his last videos that I watched, anyways, I was saying he has this really weird camp stove, and it was a camp stove single burner in the middle, and then it had like a section of table. It was like maybe 3.5 feet long. Had put it together, and you got little table sections that sit in it, and then the stove sits right inside of it, which is really weird. I
think I see that one.
Find that, but I was too tired yesterday to look for it.
But we found that one at that stove at Relics downtown.
I still do not have my damn YouTube popped out.
They have a lot of military and Boy Scout and Cub Scout stuff. And Ian actually found a Eagle Claw takedown fishing pole.
Shit, wrong button.
In a case, and they wanted $45 for it. It was a vintage one, so in really good condition. It was everything Ian could do to try not to. He said, "Dad, could you please? Dad, could you please?" I said, "No, can't do it. Wish I could, but can't do it."
There's grades for more knives. Yep, definitely, Rob. Definitely.
Ian has like 3 or 4 Moras. I have only 2. I used to have another one, but it got stolen.
I got a few. Usually keep one in my bag.
I had one
attached to my bag permanently.
I had one of the original wooden handle ones, the P001 or something like that. And yeah, that was what I had in my bag, and someone stole it. They got lucky when they broke into our car at the time. Now, would you prefer the new Mora? What do they call it? The starts with a G.
Garber?
The Mora one?
Yeah, Mora Garber.
Yeah. Or would you go with, like, say, what I have the really cheap $20 version and the Light My Fire version?
I'll take either the stainless steel or the carbon.
I've got one of each. Because I think it's the stainless steel version is the Light My Fire version.
Yeah, Cecilia, I didn't have to water a bush. I had to fertilize a field. So yeah, it wasn't a matter of me returning like instantly because I went to water a bush. I had to fertilize a field.
Yeah, the hard carbons is what I like using. So.
Oh man.
Now I haven't used a Garber version. So could someone please give me some ideas on how it functions compared to the regular Moras?
Same way the regular Moras function.
Well, I mean, is there a other than cost? Does it function better?
The Garber was actually one of the only ones they actually manufactured with a 90-degree spine.
Oh, it is?
Like a true 90-degree spine.
I did not know that because no one's ever mentioned that.
Yeah, most of the Moras have a modified 90, which is not quite a 90.
Right.
So it'll spark, but it's not going to shower sparks.
Okay.
But yeah.
Which Jeremiah are you talking about, Rob?
His last name was Weed. Jeremiah Weed.
Wasn't that it's a drink? We used to sell it at work.
It reminds me of Grasshopper going to a bar. Patron looks at the Grasshopper and says, "Hey, they got a drink named after you." And the Grasshopper looks at me and goes, "They have a drink named Greg?" But
okay,
yeah.
Good to know, Grace. Thank you. As long as it works well, that's one thing I wanted to make sure on because, I mean, I don't really need one because, I mean, I plan on going to the Deer Classic again this year to shoot, and know if I should make the expense of getting a better Mora. The other 2 Moras already have. Hey, dropped Country Prepper. Okay.
I stopped watching Country Prepper because he's too preachy sometimes.
A lot of preppers can be preachy.
They get preachy and they get really political, which really bugs the crap
Okay,
out of me.
that's when I draw the line at the political.
Yeah.
part.
Sometimes they get political, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's just like, I feel like a lot of them preppers, they get way, way too damn whiny about stupid shit. And it just puts me off from a lot of them, which is the reason why I stopped watching a good chunk of them.
Okay.
Like, I used to watch, oh God, what was that guy's name? One's a farm out there and always was checking out I liked him when he was testing out weird gear, kind of like
I'm back.
Welcome back. What was his name?
We were having a discussion about catalytic converters.
Okay. Random as shit.
Yeah, I know. No, like I said, they were thinking about wanting to replace the catalytic converter on the van, and we can't afford the $5,000 for that.
Yeah, they're expensive.
I'm gonna try cleaning it first, and if not, I'll bypass it.
A silky saw. Really, Country Prepper passed? I did not know that. So I still keep running across his videos on YouTube. Yeah, Silky is a very expensive folding saw. It's a Japanese folding saw.
So they're nice little flush cut ones that they use for building stuff.
No. Those are the
ones they make the furniture with, and
yeah, those are
woodworking ones.
They have a rough side, and then they have a smoother, like less gritty teeth side, and they're usually flat and kind of almost square, but not quite.
Yeah, those things are cool. I can't afford the real thing.
Oh shit! No, a real one. Even a short one's gonna cost you a freaking arm and leg.
Now, if I made cabinets or furniture for a living and I did it old school style, yes.
No, I did not know CR because, again, I stopped watching his channel years ago, and I mean years ago.
Who's this?
Country Prepper.
Okay.
I used to be subbed to him for a while there, for a couple of years, and then a lot of those preppers, like I said, man, they get too preachy and they get too whiny about stupid shit. So that's the reason why I got rid of a lot of preppers. There was one guy that I used to have his back all the time on when people would give him crap in the comments. I was there just like, hey, look, you buy a car, you're spending $40,000 on it, or you put down $10,000, and you're paying that off for the next 5 years, and then you're still paying on it because you have insurance and gas, and yet you're complaining about a $140 item that's waterproof on one side, has 4 tie outs, and a tarp liner on the other side, and you're complaining because it's $150, and yet you're going to sit there and spend $40,000 on a car that you still have to pay insurance and gas and maintenance fees on for the rest of the car's life.
Oh yeah.
It's like, it's just, I'm sorry. It's just like some of the stuff, he went off on me on one question because that was back when they were doing a what items would you pick for a survival scenario? It was like a list of 10 items, and you could get like one or the other through like 5 categories. And I commented on like, well, that depends on, are we using blast matches, survival matches? Is it a silky saw? Is it just a generic like Harbor Freight wall saw? Are we like, I was asking him different questions, and he went off on me in the comment section. Because I asked questions.
Yeah. Well, like I said, when I was helping another channel when they were getting going on the comments was Ed Gunleshi. And I would defend him big time because, coming from a professional pest control technician, I would put everybody in their place. I would, put links and spell everything out for everybody. And they're going, oh, I never knew that.
And there's this one. The Light My Fire version. I'm not sure if you can read that or not.
Yeah, sometimes I'm as at the rate things are going, since I'm already on, what is it, year 4 now of gardening, I have kind of wandered away from a lot of the bushcraft channels. prepper channels. I still watch some of the prepper channels because technically prepping does kind of coincide with what I'm doing.
It's
They
part of
overlap a little bit.
It's like a
part
hand in
of
a
the
bucket.
circle.
But yeah, a lot of the hardcore prepper channels, I just stopped watching. I'm like, you guys can stockpile 5 years, 10 years worth of food, but the minute somebody puts a bullet in your head, what are you going to do with all that food? Nothing.
No, it becomes food for somebody else.
Exactly. All that time and effort preparing all that stuff, and somebody else with more ammo is going to take it from you.
Like the government.
Yeah.
And
Don't
there's
trust.
some-
I'll tell you right now, I won't trust a FEMA camp. I'll go to one if I have to, but that's only for posterity purposes and to say, be like, hey, look, I'm still getting food from you turds. But anyways.
Till they
Yeah,
realize that you
I
know how to
don't
grow
know.
things, and they'll put you into a government farm for you to farm for them.
Yeah, slave labor.
Yeah. Forced slave labor, essentially what they did back in the 1800s. 1900s, sorry.
No, trying 1940s.
Yeah, 1900s.
He's not wrong.
Nope, they did it to the Japanese people there in Arizona during the war, growing food for the war.
But I ain't growing nothing for nobody except for me. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I can find a way to get 10 acres to grow food, I'm putting a damn fence around that shit, and I'm putting a high ass fence.
Electric fence?
No,
No,
that costs
I'm gonna get a fence with turrets on it, so that way anybody steps on my property and they're not supposed to be there, they're gonna get mowed down.
I'll make sure to send word I'm coming in advance.
I'll do like one of them horror films where like chainsaws come out of the walls and you get near it, it just cuts your legs off.
Or are you going to do like the Indiana Jones thing where he has to,
you gotta go through the gauntlet of cave.
Yeah.
a penitent man kneels before God and all this other crap.
Well, the thing with homesteaders versus prepping is homesteading is active. You're living a more active lifestyle of preserving foods, whereas preppers just buy shit by bulk and leave it on a shelf for 30 years.
Theirs is in case of, not for. You know.
Now, everybody's a bit of a prepper.
To an extent, yes. Well, most people are nowadays. 10 years ago, not so much. You had those random hardcore preppers, which the reason why they had that.
Oh, the prepper program on the TLC? Yeah.
Yeah, they took that one off really quick.
Doomsday preppers, you had all of those.
That's it.
I'm
Hey,
like, what are you prepping for?
Like I said, it got everybody's attention. It got watch hours.
It did. So did Duck Dynasty, but I'm going to tell you on something on that one. I guarantee most of them were brothers and fathers of the same family.
Let me say something about Duck Dynasties. I never watched a whole episode.
I never did either. Backwoods rednecks. Like backwoods. I mean, I'm talking backwoods rednecks, but yeah. I'm already almost at 2 hours. Holy crap.
Well, no, the fun thing is I was actually watching a YouTuber before he became a star on, was it Swamp People? And that was Zach Ketchum.
I kind of remember that series, but not really.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you guys something. I'm trying to win something. I'm not sure if you guys are into it or not, but the local American Legion is doing a fundraiser.
Yeah, I know. I missed out on the last one, the last two.
And this is what they're raffling off.
Yeah.
So I got 2 of these tickets. So I got a chance.
Well, you paid $10, $5 each.
Yep.
If you put $20,
I have a chance. All it takes is one to win. So
I think bushcrafters would stand more of a chance in the woods than preppers will.
Well, see, the funny thing is, the American Legion here wants me to join.
You're not a veteran.
a son of a veteran, I can get in.
Well, I am a veteran.
Yeah. Now, because I have certain skills that they kind of need, and they know that I am son of a veteran.
And you're also a son of a Scadian, and a
Yeah.
Scadians are just as valuable anyway because of the skills they have.
Yeah. Well, anyways, their building has fallen into big disrepair because of the last officers that were there were kind of like robbing them.
Oh no!
So yeah, so they found out. They got all in there, cleaned house, all new people in there. It's looking better. They finally got the building leveled. We're supposed to, as soon as it dries out, we're supposed to head over there, get the flooring done, get some of the electrical done. Don't have much to work with, but yeah, I can get it done because they need outdoor security lighting. They need a new wheelchair ramp. They got the new door. They got the door jamb fixed. Yeah, so everybody's been chipping in to help them now. They are now getting some more members now.
They're actually letting in younger veterans.
Yes.
Because that, for the longest time, they refused to allow younger veterans in.
Well, ours really didn't. It's just a lot of the younger veterans are not joining because they don't see the benefits yet. They don't understand that without the American Legion or the VFW, there's nothing there. There's nobody there to help fight for them to get the benefits they have earned where they were in the military.
Well, my mom was the head of the Ladies Auxiliary of the state of Iowa.
Yeah.
And I tried to join the American Legion, and they turned me down because I was too young.
Ooh.
I was over 30, and I'm a veteran, and I'm still too young for them.
No, they're still letting. They're letting. Let's see.
This was like 20 years ago for me.
Yeah. No, so, this is. They're letting people in their late 20s now and into their 30s now.
Because they need to get new blood into the hierarchy.
Got it. Yes.
Because they've been
almost everybody.
The hierarchy was getting literally dying out.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're trying to get the inside done first before they work on the outside.
Obviously, that's a good idea. Keep without the good bones, the rest of it doesn't matter.
Well, right now the building has no heat.
I've heard about. Is the boiler out, or is that because most of them have old?
There is no heat.
No heat whatsoever.
No heat. They have an air conditioner, which works really good. They just don't have a heater in the building.
What kind of heat did they have?
None.
No. Prior to having none, they usually had to have
zero, none.
Never existed.
Never existed in the building.
How can you have a building without heat?
They probably don't use it in the wintertime.
It's been getting colder and colder here in the winters.
So I say some kind of boiler heat would probably be the cheapest.
No, electric. But like I said, it's only going to be on while they're there.
Right. Well, the thing is, you don't want the pipes to freeze because they can do that now. So they got to, prevent that too.
Yes, yeah. They finally got they got a really good deal on getting the building levels, and they showed up and they found a lot more problems. When I went over there to check, I'm looking up underneath there. I go, I see a problem there. I see a problem there. We need to do this kind of structure. However, we're not qualified for it. We need to get somebody in here that knows what they're doing. They're going to find a lot more stuff that we cannot find.
Well, I'm probably sure there's more structure stuff that they can't even see.
Oh, no, they got it all taken care of.
Well, they're going to have to, if they're going to put in heat of any kind, even electric heat, they're going to have to go through the structure somewhere to run it.
That's not a problem. No, the structural sound, the floor was all warped because it's a pier and beam. It's an old pier and beam building, yeah.
So what kind of flooring was it?
It's just basically
It's a
timber and plywood on top.
Okay, so the plywood's easy enough, but what was the beams?
Solid beams.
What kind?
Like 8x6.
That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad.
8x6 for a floor technically is overkill unless you're like running a 4-story building on it.
So the whole building is on top of that.
Okay.
That's how most houses here are, and same thing with the Phoenix.
Okay.
Older houses are all pier and beams. It's on a concrete pillar. They put the beams on there, and then they build a house on top of that.
Okay, because I'm used to house places with needing like basement
Concrete floors. Yes.
because
Or
we
basement
have to here.
It's basically a crawl space that's kind of open underneath.
Yeah. You need something for running pipes and such and plumbing.
Yeah. I don't have a whole lot of space to deal with in the breaker box, but yeah, I can get it to work.
But it would be legal.
Right, I hear you on that one, CR.
All I need is just 2 little space heaters.
How big is the building?
Huh?
How big is the building?
I think 40 by 60.
I think you're going to need more than that.
No,
like most American Legions that I've been to, they have to have a good kitchen. And they have a bar. That's the 2 things I know they always have.
The VFW has a good bar. The American Legion does not.
Not the ones I've been to, but they have at least a space for a bar, and they also have a some kind of platform for some kind of stage. For some reason, don't ask me why about that. That just always have been.
Yeah, the one here has baseball fields.
Really?
Yes.
That's different. Well, you guys got a lot more space than we do.
Yeah. and again, it's all fallen in disrepair. So I think we're supposed to be getting together with the leader. I can't remember what they're called. I don't know the ranking, but yeah, we're supposed to get together hopefully this upcoming spring and trying to find a way to revamp it so it can actually start making money.
Reverend?
Huh?
Is it Reverend? No, National Commander.
Yeah, Commander, that's it.
The Commander.
Yeah, so
hun,
What?
what's your dad is in the American Legion, right? Your dad's in the American Legion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, her dad's
VFW.
the VFW and American Legion, both.
No, I think just VFW.
yeah,
My dad was both.
they have all this room and it's not used all the time.
They could rent it out.
That's what I'm saying. They can during the cooler months here, they can have swap meets.
Oh yeah, flea markets.
They can have a flea market. They can have a craft fair, and maybe some other kind of stuff that they can do on weekends. There's not a whole lot to do here in this town.
That'd be kind of cool to hear about it, especially if they start doing that. You could go there and record it, put it out on the internet, get people to come in.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, they're trying to get the younger people in. Like I said, we have a lot of folks in our town. They're 35 and they were in combat, and I'm not. They're on the fence on whether if they want to join or not. But like I said, a lot of the folks in that American Legion are a lot older and they can't do a whole lot.
Right.
Yeah, so I got the paperwork for my dad so I can actually join when it comes time.
If you so choose.
Oh, I wouldn't mind joining them. I mean, the stories they'll be able to tell. Maybe I can do save their stories on video. If they're willing to do it.
Yeah, that will be the one thing that'll suck when a lot of the older generation finally takes the big worm sleep, is that the amount of stories and knowledge that some of them old timers have is going to disappear.
Experience.
Oh, yeah. All the experience, yeah.
Experience, knowledge, information they could have given us. And people want to say, "Oh, well, everything's all saved on the digital on digital." No, not everything's saved digital age, man. There is some of that knowledge that those old timers have. You ain't gonna find in a book.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
That's gained through experience or having to live through something.
It's still experience, but yeah.
Well, I would like to see a movie of the Vietnam War era of the Wild Weasels.
They won't.
I know. A lot of them won't talk.
Graphic. It's too graphic.
Well, they can tone it down and Hollywood it up.
But still, they would still probably get either definitely a hard R.
No, it'd be like the was it Flight of the Intruder?
I don't know about that.
I was gonna say 1941, but that was more of a comedy than anything else.
No, but
I like 1941. John Belushi was amazing in that one.
I enjoyed watching Flight of the Intruder.
Which one was in that one?
Memphis Belle was another good one.
Look it up, Colin. It's kind of hard to explain. It's
I just don't remember. Like I said, I don't. Usually, when I watch a show, I don't usually catch the title.
No. No. So anyways, he was a rogue airplane that went downtown Hanoi and bombed it on their own when they were not supposed to, because they wanted to take out the all the SAM sites.
Right.
And they wanted to get them all. Yeah.
Okay, I know why I didn't see that one. I wasn't home yet.
It is a
I
very
was
good
nowhere
film.
near home at that time.
But like I said, it's very Hollywooded up.
Well, like I said, I was still in the service then.
Yep.
So-
CR, I would agree with you on that one, but the problem is with teaching a lot of the younger generation is they don't have the patience. It's like talking to a caffeinated ferret. They have the attention span of a cat with a laser. You can't teach them shit because they don't listen because they're busy stuck to social media, and if it's not on social media, it's not
Didn't
reality
happen.
for them.
It did not happen.
Yeah. Which to this day is still the reason why I haven't gotten either an Oculus or a Quest Vision.
I think I've gotten past the gaming.
I've over the last year or two, my gaming has dropped.
Yeah.
Big time. I used to all the time 4 or 5 hours of gaming every night, and I'm down to, I think I played Fallout the other night for like an hour, and that's the first time I had touched that game in probably 4 or 5 months.
Well, how long has it been? I've been what, two and a half years? 2.5 years since I've been on online gaming.
Just some candy.
No,
Netflix had one a while ago, and it was just a colored remastered version of an old black and white video when they stormed Normandy, all the beach landings.
Saving Private Ryan?
No, it was an actual not Saving Private Ryan. It was an actual visual of remastered of when they actually stormed Normandy and they all the U-boats and whatever landed on the or whatever the freaking beach hoppers.
Omaha Beach.
It was on Netflix for a while and I never got a chance to watch it and I can't find it anymore.
The history they don't want you to remember.
Yeah. What was that, honey?
It's history.
Oh, yeah, it's history. They don't want us to know it.
Yep, exactly. Drops. The younger generation is stuck looking at smartphones. If it's not on Instagram or TikTok, they don't care about it.
From the front lines?
Trade.
Was that from the front lines?
I don't know. I don't remember. I remember seeing it on. I can stab myself again.
I'm looking at Netflix now, and there's Fury. If you want to do, there's that one.
No, it wasn't Fury.
Bloods of Navarone.
I'm not going to search for it right now because it's too much effort, and that's not the whole purpose of this live stream. Is not to sit here trying to find shit on Netflix.
Just looking at the name. So, June Beach is what Drop says.
Yeah, I saw that, but I don't remember what it was called.
No, there was an older one. I can't remember where I saw it. That was like the beginning of the I want to say Green Berets, or something like that. It was a series I started watching. It's like really cool. It started off, it was the British Secret Air Service, the Special Forces for the British. I can't remember what it was called. The SAS. It was started the SAS, but I can't. There was a really good 3 or 4 really good episodes. Then it went downhill from there. But for me anyway.
I don't
They
even
were,
remember what SAS
they were crazy. I will just say that. Those guys were just nuts.
Oh, by the way, Cliff, I saw your short today.
Which one?
The one with the snow.
Oh, I put another one on the way home.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, you didn't see that one?
No, I didn't. That one didn't come up.
Oh, that's
You
weird. It
had
was only
snow?
like 10 seconds. Yeah, I said the topic on that one was what the snow, or where'd the snow go?
How many views you get on those yet?
The first one throughout most of the day, I think I only got about 200 or 300 on that.
Oh man, you should have gotten more than that.
My phone's all dirty. Don't need my calculator. Let's see where I'm at on there now. I got more comments, which half the time I can't read because my thing is funky. So
Yeah, my phone updated and I hate it.
let's see. Where'd the snow go? I got, holy shit, 1.3 thousand views.
Woohoo!
That's pretty good.
1,300 views on that one. Nice. The first one I did, Snow in the Desert, 10 hours, 218 views. Because where'd the snow go? I went to work, there was snow. When I came back, there was no snow.
Yeah, it looked like you had quite a bit on there on the hood of your truck.
Well, dude, I had like 4 inches of snow on my truck. There was, dude, I mean, it was everywhere like that. 4 inches of, some spots it was 6, maybe 7 inches, just because, you know, like you get like bridges, and everybody knows that once it snows on a bridge, that shit, the minute it hits, it just starts stacking.
Yeah, because it's cold. It's colder.
There's all, you got all the airflow under the bridge. There's no thermal retention at all. I had to take the long way to work because I couldn't get over the bridge today, over the train yard, because there was like 5 cars stuck on the top, like halfway up the hill.
Well, anyways, congratulations on getting over 1,000 views.
Way to
Yeah,
go,
that's
Cliffy.
only the second short that I've ever posted,
That's probably why.
all in one day.
Maybe you should post a couple more.
I probably might do that. I think that
That's
one was
right.
only like 11 seconds.
That's probably where you got your extra people.
No, last live, Cecilia said I was at 340. So between last week and this week, I've gained 5 subs.
That's better than none.
Yeah, these are going up. That's all that matters.
Yeah, views are going up. Yeah.
Well,
by
I
the
mean,
way,
you get your six.
on the short, but you're looking at what, 1,300 views versus like 11 seconds.
Yeah, but the 11 seconds add up.
That's per person.
Yeah. How much time did you get off of it?
Shit, I don't know. Let's see. 4.7 hours.
That's pretty good.
Ooh, that's actually, I just clicked on it, said 1,400 views.
So you're still getting views. That's awesome. Like I said, I did one short, and over 24 hours, I got over 7,000 views on it. And it got me, what, almost 40 hours?
Damn.
Yeah. And it was the one with the CO2 cartridges, throwing them away.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, the first one only got 0.7 hours, so not even an hour on that one.
Yeah.
And then I had 219 views.
Well, Cliff, I hate to say this, my best short is still you and about you and Blake.
My damn fish?
No, the long walk.
Yeah, my fish.
No, you happen to go get the life jackets up and down that hill.
I swear to God, if I would have had to walk up that damn hill one more time, I'd have punched Blake in the nuts. Stink bag, maybe walk up the damn thing 3 times.
I had to do it once and I was done.
Speaking of that,
I had to walk that damn hill 3 times. It's a good thing I know how to climb up hills, because
I didn't get quite 3,000, but I came close. I mean, I was literally about 16 away from getting 3,000 views for that one.
yeah, so that video, the video that I posted was only 3 hours ago, so 1,300 views in 3 hours ain't bad.
take it for what it's worth.
Well, I don't know how how the shorts work, Grace. So there's probably a limitation on how many times you can rewatch it before it stops counting as a new watch.
It's how many times you watch it in so many days.
Well,
can
because
watch
I know with YouTube, you can sit there and watch a video over and over, but after like the second time you watch it physically from your location for that particular channel name, it stops counting that towards new videos or new watched hours. So if you watch a 2-hour video, you're only going to get from start to finish. The most you're going to help that person is you're going to get them 4 hours of watch time. After that, it no longer counts. It'll count as an additional view on the
but
count,
the hours.
but it does not count toward the hours.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I just hit a milestone 2 days ago. I am now at 81,578 views so far.
Yeah, according to this, I'm at 1,518, give or take.
No, your whole YouTube career, your lifetime.
Well, for my shorts, I'm only at 1,518 views.
Yeah. That's good.
Mine is
And the only two
57,000.
shorts that I've ever run, because I'm looking at I got my stuff right here, so.
And you'll actually pick up more subs with the shorts. Because that's how
Really
I got most
bugs
of
me
mine.
is Project Trellis, I've got in almost 6 days only 53 views.
Because it's not in the shorts. It's in the regular videos.
It was a 4-minute video.
Oh, the 4-minute video? Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't even, it was literally like a 4-minute video. My
That's cable.
average view duration was 1 minute 30 seconds. And I got 53 views on that. Oh, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I couldn't even get people to stand through a 3-minute video.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah. Molly watched it. I watch it.
Yeah,
Yeah, but-
I get the few that'll actually sit there and watch the entire video, but I swear to God, it's like this generation has no attention span.
Exactly. Like I said, if you're going to make it short, you got to be anywhere between 11 and 17 seconds.
Yeah, see, I was trying to do 15 seconds, and then when I think I did one, it was like 16 seconds. I thought it was too long, so I deleted it, and that's when I did my first one, because I did it twice, actually. I deleted the first one and said, screw it, I'll redo it again, and I think it was like 11 seconds. But if my average view duration is 1:30, I might as well just make a bunch of shitload of 2-minute videos and see what I can catch.
Oh, yeah.
Or 30-second videos.
No, I'll do a minute. I'll do 2 minutes and see what I can get off. If you can't sit through a 2-minute video, which would be the equivalent of watching a commercial.
Yeah.
shoot
Just remember,
yourself in the head.
with your videos, well, I'm just going to do this for everybody. But when you want to do a longer video for a minute, hold your phone this way. If you're going to do a short, hold it this way. Because
Yeah,
it's
that's what I did for
this
those 2
format.
shorts. I just threw my,
Yes.
when I did the shorts, I filmed it this way because I remember
Yes.
you telling me that last time when I did that.
Yeah.
Which by the way, I never posted that actual video
Ah,
of the trellises just sitting on the side of my yard fence over here.
Yeah.
I never posted that video because when you told me that the reason why I didn't go, well, actually, no, I did post that video, but you reminded me that in order to do shorts, you have to have vertical instead of landscape.
now you can go into your editor and you can change it to the 3x9 or whatever it is. You can actually change it. You can pluck out the sides. You pull the sides in and you can turn it into a short.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, shorts might get me more views, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to run my whole channel on like 11-second or like 15-second videos.
It got me the views and it got me the followers, the subscribers.
Now, do you put hashtags in yours for like?
Yes.
Ooh, see, now that's funny. I got 1,300. I didn't put a single hashtag in there.
Yeah. You can still change it now. Go and edit it and put the hashtags in, and it'll re-upload. As in, it'll put it out again.
I mean, now here's the thing. If I could get 1,300 views, even though I only have 545 subs, I get 1,300 views on like a dozen videos. I'll have my damn watch hours.
Yeah.
like in a matter of like in like a month or two. If I could get that consistently, I'd have my watch hours.
Yeah, that's how most YouTube channels are. They're doing all shorts because what? Okay, you did that short. Oh, here's another short from him. Oh, here's another short from him. Oh, I'll subscribe.
I'd personally, honestly, rather have some of the longer form videos because you're going to get more information off of that than.
Like I said, I do
shoot
both.
My passion, wipe my butt with a cactus.
Yeah, but like I said, I do both. I do the shorts, I do the short form, and I do long form. And some of my long forms, my biggest one that I'm doing well with is the Hot Sun Jet 1 Unexpected Results. I'm about to hit 6,000 views on that one 20-minute video.
See, no, I wish I could get something like that. I need to do what I need to do is I need to do a review on that damn Numax nail remover.
Yeah, I know. I need to do the same thing with mine.
And the funny thing is, I run mine off of a 3-pound tube compressor, not a pancake compressor.
I run, I got a hot dog, then I have my 29-gallon.
Yeah, I've got the hot dog too. Like a 3-gallon hot dog.
Yeah, it's easier to take the.
That's
It's easier to take the hot dog out there.
Yeah, because the sucker don't weigh much. Yeah, it takes a minute to fill up the tank. Because I like to keep mine empty because I don't want the thing to explode.
I'll air it up. Now, like I said, I have the big one so I can run the drill and the impacts and the grinders.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, for that one we've got the 50 gal.
Yeah.
Or is it a 45?
But yeah, like I said, I did the Vevor greenhouse and everything else. I haven't gotten hardly any views on those. For some odd reason, anything that deals with the air guns, I'm getting views. I don't want to be an exclusive air gun channel. I want to be like a, me going out and just doing stuff. Just being outdoors.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Even my fishing videos, they don't do well. Now, the turtle video, those did well.
I think what it is when you put the video out. I mean, I know this for a fact, but I never follow the guidelines just because I'm lazy and I just throw shit out when I throw shit out.
6 p.m.
It's certain videos during certain times or like certain days, like during certain seasons.
Yeah.
So if you were doing an ice fishing video during the winter season, you might get a couple snags on there. What's really funny is when you do an ice fishing video in the middle of summer.
Yeah.
Because and they'll be like, why is he ice fishing in July?
Because he saved it
for 3 days and it was like -12.
Yeah. Or a lot of people will save some of those videos for off season. Because
I know somebody who used to do that. He'd do all his videos in the wintertime, then show them in the summertime.
Yeah, I said, what am I on? Let me double check that here. Hold on. Go to content.
Woohoo! 1,400 views on that video.
Yeah, I've been getting like anywhere between 50 to 90 views a day on that one video since I published it. And for some odd reason, the Cut the Can challenge, I'm the only one who has broken 2,000 views out of everybody who's done the challenge. Figure that one out. Huh? That's a 30-minute video, yes.
Well, that's the same with one of my. I have a video that I posted like 3 years ago of the greenhouse. It's like a 30-minute video, and I got like 560 views on it. I've watched that video over a dozen times, and I cannot for the life of me figure out what I did in that video to get that many views, because if I can duplicate what I did in that video on every one of my videos at 545 views, I think the average view duration on that one was like 15 minutes.
Wow.
That'd be like, that's my hours right there. That would put me at like 1,000, 2,000 hours maybe.
Yeah. Now,
I could not figure out what I did in that video. I had no hashtags on there just had the title, and it was like a 30-minute tour of like the greenhouse and like the surrounding area.
Okay. Well, anyways, my my hot sauce video, I got 5,600 views. Okay, that has netted me 127 hours, and I've gained 27 subscribers.
Nice.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like I said, there's a new one that's coming out. I would love to get my hands on it and be the first one out with that video. But I saw the MSRP on it. I'm going, I don't know if I can fork out that money for it. $600.
Yeah, that's a good chunk of change.
No. Now that is on the popular carbine that's out right now. I have the second popular carbine. The first one right now out is the Notos. Now they have its bigger brother, Bullpup, which is called the Zotos or the Zetos. And it's a Bullpup, 22 and 25 caliber air gun. And I've been looking at that. I'm going, oh, if I was the first one to have that out, that wasn't a review channel, that would probably send me over 500 subscribers. I'm going, is it worth the $600 to do that?
In the long run, I almost want to say yes.
Yes.
But unless you are close to monetizing or being monetized and you have 1 million subs, I almost want to say no, it is not worth the $600.
Like I said, I'm over halfway there to being monetized.
So you're already at 2,000 watch hours.
Yes.
You
almost
suck.
3,000. Yes. 365. I am.
Thanks, Camera. Would you like another shot? Because
Yeah.
you're drunker than I am, apparently.
Yeah, like I said, I'm getting the subscriber. Oh, that's the video. Jeez, I'm right. That's why I can't see it right.
I'm at like 122 watch hours. I can't get watch hours for shit.
Let's see. Let me go to my analysis. Let me go over here instead of that one video. 365. Yeah, I'm at 1.7 thousand.
So almost close to the 2,000 mark.
Yeah, and I have 307 subscribers now.
You're gonna, at the rate you're going, Jason, you're gonna pass me and get monetized before me.
But I needed to take you with me. That's the whole problem.
See, the thing is, I've talked to so many other channels that are like, I can't understand why you're not monetized yet and have over 10,000 subs. The hell if I know, dude, I don't understand. Like, Garden State Gardener, he was a smaller channel than I was when he first started. When I found him, he only had like 193 subs.
Yeah.
And now he's at like 3,000, 4,000 subs, monetized, and his channel just keeps growing. And I'm like, I don't know, like, what did he do that I didn't?
Well, like I said, same thing with Self-Sufficient Me. What did he do?
Well, his whole thing, like, I know he posted a video on like the reason why he started his gardening channel.
Yeah.
But he has just taken off. I think he's at like,
he's over 2 million subscribers.
Yeah.
How do you get that many? Honestly, I mean, I've tried everything, but
there's, and you know what? In I'm sorry, he is a little dry in his videos. That might be because of his charisma doing exactly that, being dry. You don't know what people are going to be drawn to. You just don't.
But the guy has a lot of information. He is
he does.
He's always upbeat. He is, despite any of the like drawbacks that he's ever had, he has never been down or like a mud trodden in any of his videos. He's always got an upbeat attitude, and I try to do that in my videos because I know people don't want to watch a depressing video.
Excuse me. Yeah, and he's honest in his videos.
Yeah, that's what I try to do. I try to be as honest as physically possible with my viewers.
He showed some of the downsides his last video of gardening at home.
I don't do playlists, Grace. To be honest, I am way too lazy to make them. And I know for the most part, even if I do, not everybody's going to watch them. Hey, good. How's it going? Good to see you.
The playlist for your shorts.
Ooh, nice Chinese lion buffet dancers.
Well, anyways,
What was that,
do the playlist for the shorts. It helps.
Hey, Deb.
So like a whole 23 seconds? That's like literally all my shorts are is 23 seconds.
But
Both
but
of
when
them.
you get like 10 shorts and you have it on a playlist, they'll throw them underneath each other when you're scrolling through the shorts.
Okay.
Instead of just the first one and then leaves everything else out. If you have it in a playlist, it'll pull it through. And what I do is I actually cross-reference playlists as well. So if I have a short and it coincides with one of my longer videos, I'll put a description in the screen of the short and I'll link that together, both with the short and the regular long video.
Just make
Like gardening with the pest hunter. Okay, I have that, and now because you can click multiple categories, you can put in several. You can put it into 20 different categories, but if you got them linked together, one will show up with the other one.
Gotcha.
I just learned that about a year ago.
That sort of makes me think that the reason why Project Trellis failed in like getting views or capturing like the audience was because I basically essentially had two videos of, hey, this is me starting Project Trellis and this is me finishing Project Trellis, which technically I had started almost 2 years ago.
Okay, what hashtags do you put in your videos?
I don't half the time because I'm too lazy to try to figure out what I'm putting in there because half the time the stuff that I do put hashtags in there never get me anything.
I think I got that figured out. I've actually figured that out. Because you type in, garden trellis, or you put in there vegetable trellis. Just changing a little bit of a hashtag.
Container gardening.
I've done that.
Gardening trellis. And you go to the one that has the highest views and you click it onto that hashtag.
I even use the hashtag mini homesteader. That's not a hashtag most people use. Like you either homestead or you don't.
Okay, Cliff, do this now. Go into your shorts and put it in hashtag all.
Man, my shorts are way over there in the drawer, and I got like 15 of them.
No, not those shorts. Your YouTube shorts. Jeez, Cliff. Put in hashtag all.
Man, the thing is, I don't even look at shorts. Rarely do I ever even bother looking at them online.
Yeah, just put in hashtag snow and desert and all. Because when you put in there hashtag all, it puts in like 1 million videos.
Well, yeah, I'm doing hashtag snow, but that's just going to give me like half the shit's the damn weather channel.
Put hashtag all. Because if I don't think the video is going to do well, I'll put in hashtag all, and I'll get an extra couple hundred views out of it.
Sorry about that, guys. That was Mac decided to do drifting in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I typed in hashtag all, and it was giving me shit from England because, like, I give a crap.
Yeah, but it'll link you into that category. That's the little secret there that I found out.
I scrolled through the first 6 hashtag all links.
Mm-hmm.
One was Queen of England, and the 4th one down was an insane speech by a stupid Dorito.
Yeah, but it'll show you how many channels are linked to it.
Yeah, well, I'll figure that one out later.
Yeah, it'll tell you like 1.5 million in all. Click onto that because it's going to categorize you into everything there.
Apparently, some guy named Kincaid Outdoors uploaded a video about ducks.
Yep. Baby ducks.
It'd be funny if there were baby sharks.
Well, that's the one I had the either the ferret or whatever it was chasing after him. But I didn't get that one on video, unfortunately, because my freaking self is just stupid.
Yeah. Like I said, I've been playing with the hashtags. So I see the benefit once you get it figured out and you put it in there. It actually helps with those videos because more people will watch those videos compared to a different video of a hashtag of like it's just a simple changing of a word.
She just put hashtag desert, hashtag snow, hashtag Y. Be right back. I need another liquid.
And also, like I said, trying to get that perfect title. I've noticed when I've been putting in the unexpected results, for some reason, I've been getting a little extra views when I have an unexpected result. For some reason, the YouTube algorithm is picking that up. And I think that's one of the reasons why I have so many views on that one channel or that one video.
No, I'm not using a harsh tag. I'm using a hashtag.
Yeah, a harsh tag.
Harsh tag? There's nothing harsh about my tags, bro.
A horse tag.
Don't harsh or mellow type of situation.
Yeah.
Man, I have not heard that statement in a hot ass minute.
Pauly Shore, gotta love him.
Don't harsh my mellow, man.
But I'm happy for you, Cliff. You got over 1,000 views on a video.
Congratulations, brother.
Yeah, mind you, the video was like 13 seconds.
Yes, I know. It's but you'll pick up a lot more subscribers that way.
I haven't gotten any new subscribers since I posted it, so that's. I mean, the 5 that I've gotten were literally between other videos that most likely posted from the last week or so, or
That's where the playlist video comes in.
Because someone's too loud.
Like I said, my first couple of shorts that I did, I got nothing. But when I put it all in shorts in that category, that playlist, they started showing up. The longer that playlist got, the more people are watching, the more views I got, the longer people stayed. And they also went to go see the long version of that video.
I think what I'm going to do, if that's the case, I think I'm just going to start doing shorts of like all the dumb shit people do around this state, and I'll see how much I can get off of that.
Well, like I said, before you do your videos, okay, what you need to do is when you make your video, do a quick short, post your long video, post a short right after that, and link the short with that long video. So when you go into the YouTube your analytics and all that, and when you go into your content, you go over into the shorts, and you hit the edit. When you go over to edit, on the far right hand side, you'll see link a video.
Yeah, I don't edit for shit. I keep like, I do raw footage.
No, you're not editing. You're linking the short with the long video. They'll see that short video, and a lot of times you'll get people to go over there to see the long video. That's been working for me. That's how I've been getting a lot of views and more subscribers.
I've got YouTube Studio. Everybody's
got YouTube Studio. That's a creator. Okay.
Yeah,
but
if you don't have YouTube Studio with your YouTube channel, you're doing something sort of wrong, because that's where all your that's where you're going to be able to access all your comments and everything else.
I'm having trouble seeing right now. So, like I said, when you go over here to your shorts, you can actually link the long video underneath the short. And if you watch the short, you'll see right at the bottom of the screen, you'll see a little play button next to a title. That's going to be, you click onto that, and it takes you to a longer video of that short.
I'm kind of curious to see if this is an idea. I've actually been thinking about this for a while now, but because I've always wanted to do a video sleeping in my greenhouse, but I can't do that now because of the way my greenhouse is set up. I can't physically sleep in there. I was thinking of making myself a miniature polytunnel and sleeping under that one night.
That'd be
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, so you can only do this with the short videos. Is you go when you go into your editing on your YouTube Studio. All the far right hand side, you scroll down a little bit, you'll see related video. You click onto that, and you can link a longer video with that.
Yeah, what would that be under? Because I'm on my phone. I'm not looking at my computer.
No, you have to do it on the computer.
Oh, we'll see. I'm not popping up that page at the moment. Yeah, like even I had one video, 1 minute, 17 seconds, 69 views in 10 days.
Yeah.
And that was the one I did on bees. Bees everywhere.
Yeah, you don't want to hear what I got on my B1.
Less than me?
1,542
Damn.
because I put it in the short form. And let's see.
God, even my parrot video did absolute shit.
Yeah, and I kept it at 13 seconds.
How the hell did I manage to do a 30-minute video on freaking stupid what are loofah seeds?
Yeah, so for all those who've made it through the video this far, this will actually help big time.
My November garden update did fairly good at 146.
Now, Garden State Gardener, how many shorts does he do?
Who?
Garden State Gardener. How many shorts does he do?
I have no idea.
I'm sure he's got a lot of them because I've seen them.
I know he used to do a lot of the Cecilia helped me out on here when he was doing the poop family ones. I can't, for the life of me, I can't remember what the hell those were called now. Oh my god. I want to say, I don't want to say Wide Family Farm, but god dang, what was the Poop Troop ones? When he was doing all of those ones, those were freaking hilarious. And that was before they started doing shorts. He was just doing them because they were absolute. Some of those were like 35, 40 seconds. They were absolutely hysterical.
Well, it's like Johnny Mac's last short video. It's funny as heck if you're a male, an adult male. I would love to be able to show it on here, but we might get in trouble. Because there's a song on there that you can get away with a short, but not in a longer video.
Oh yeah, because YouTube will probably whack you with copyright.
Yeah, no, I got hit with that a couple of weeks ago.
Did you?
It was fine.
I'm trying to avoid doing music because I'm afraid of getting dinged.
It's fine on the short, but not on a regular video. So I had to change the song on my regular video, but I was able to keep it on the short.
God damn, it's been 2 years since the last time I got snow here.
Really?
Yeah. Last one I did was 2 years ago. It was called Buried in the Snow, Desert Edition. 7 minutes, 11 seconds was the last time I got snow. Because usually when it snows, I will film it and post to be like, look, desert, snow desert.
Well, you know what? I still have that video when I was out there in the snow. I'm wondering how many I'll get off of that.
Oh, I bet you ought to change that title to What the Snow Part 3.
Here in a few
Or What
minutes.
the Snow Original, and let's see what I get off of it.
I need to take my vitamins.
Ooh, where are you taking them? Taking them on a date? Are you taking them to Perkins?
No, I'm taking them to bed with me.
Ooh.
Nope, I had a second one. Snow in the Desert. Are the plants dead? That one got 230 views. For almost a 30-minute video. See, this is the one. Here's the one I'm talking about, Jason. 2021 Garden Greenhouse Update, January 19th. 469 views in 3 years.
Wow.
Now, mind you, I had most of that within the first month or two.
Well, like I said, my first couple of videos I popped out were actually air gun videos. And one of them's getting close to 1,000. It was making that BB and pellet gun trap.
Yeah, see, that's crazy.
I've even gone back to my older videos and put hashtags in them. And I got
Yeah,
a couple
somebody
more
told me
videos.
that if you go back to like some of the older ones and you just kind of like tweak the title just a slight bit, you may or may not get more because it technically
You do.
reposts it as a different format.
Yes, it
But it
does.
still
It helps.
keeps the original view count.
Yes, it does.
So maybe I should do that on some of the other ones that didn't do so well.
Yeah, it's just finding that right title. What are
A
people
lot of it has
looking?
to do with thumbnails too. I hate every time I take a decent picture for a thumbnail, it's like it doesn't help me any.
Well, like I said, a perfect thumbnail is crap in my compost pile, and have you sitting there, look like you're taking a crap in the compost pile.
Yeah, I would have to have somebody else take a picture for me because
No, you can actually take a video of it and go and just assume the position, get back up, go over your phone, and then you can play your video, and then you hit stop, make sure there's nothing on the screen, and take a screenshot. There's your thumbnail.
yeah, I was just gonna. I don't know if that would get me whacked or be like, why is this guy shitting in his garden?
No, you just have to make it look like you are. You don't have to pull your pants down.
Well, I understand that one. Oh God!
Okay.
Speaking of which, I've seen
What?
Russell's butt.
A what?
Raspberry Rock off grid, or Raspberry Rock Cabins, or whatever it is. Raspberry Rock Outdoors, or I think it's off grid. I've seen his butt.
Oh,
Unintentionally, I've seen his butt because he does these very, very intricate Books Fest commercial thingies. Like we've got no video for Books Fest or whatever. Or one of them was he was taking a shit, on a plastic bucket with a thingy on there, like basically the poor man's shitter.
yeah.
Smack it! And you saw his butt.
Oh. Oh, I still need to do that short.
We got no special feature for Books Fest.
When I was talking about on Wednesday, I need to remember to do that. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for that one, but I'll try it. I'm gonna try it. I might get hit for it. I don't know.
I'm gonna get a bottle of tequila, or maybe some vodka. Since vodka's white, I just get an empty bottle of vodka, fill it with water. I'm gonna be like, just take myself a picture and be like, feeding my plants vodka. I'll see what I get on that one. Be like, why are you feeding your plants vodka? I don't know. Want to see if maybe they'll grow better drunk.
No, I just need to do it very facetious when I do this video. Now that it's planned, I won't get nothing for it. If the spur of the moment, for some other reason, I get views.
Spurs.
Spur of the moment. It just happens. Like I said, the one with the light bulbs, I was facetious in that one. I got views.
You're smart out.
Being a smart ass, yeah. Oh yeah, here's my new coaster.
Why is it wrapped in so many zip ties?
I know, jeez.
I ain't never seen so many damn zip ties in freaking
I know.
on one goddamn box.
Why? Why did they even do it in the first place?
Dude, my only thing is, like, if I saw something like that, I'm like, there better be a damn gold bar in here.
Yeah.
I used to do that when wrapping Christmas presents for certain family members, and I would do it just to piss them off because it would take them like 10 minutes to get into it.
Yeah, and the ones I'm kind of serious on is like, yeah, okay. I didn't get any views on it. The one that shocked me the most is I think we're going to need more mice. How many views did I got almost all those views at one time. Shorts.
I wonder if I should do a wax on, wax off parody. Wax a piece of wood and then just sand it off and be like, wax on, put the wax on her and then hit it with a sander, wax off. Like, what are you doing? Whacking off? Or waxing off?
Oh, I know. Free Willy.
Free will. Free Willy.
Free real estate.
Let's see.
Oh, fans only. I got it wrong.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I actually got more than I thought. I think I'm going to need more mice. Just that quick little itty bitty video got me 3,400 views, almost 35.
Damn.
I'm still getting views on it. Most of all my shorts, I'm still getting views.
Blake, I've seen somebody do that, and they don't use the plastic ones; they use the metal ones. Because the metal ones are a pain in the ass to get off.
Well, like I said, Fire Pit only got me 28 views, and I did that like 2 months ago.
Oh, I did stuff for the last fire. I got a ton of views for my last fire one.
I need to do a fireside chat, but the problem is the only place I could do it is right outside my window. The only place I got a damn Wi-Fi signal.
You know what sucks?
Too bad you don't have a Wi-Fi router type, the booster or something like that.
I do. The Wi-Fi router's like 15 feet from where I'm sitting.
No, a booster, signal booster.
I know. I need to go for
it won't
outside.
work inside my house. My walls are 14 inches thick.
I don't know what to say.
live in an above-ground bunker with windows.
Yeah, you want to hear something sad, Cliff? Remember that night I did chocolate and brandy?
Yeah.
Oh, this is so pitiful. 89 views on that short.
Oof. Yeah, see, again, it's one of those things. It's hit or miss. Like my first snow video, where like we got snow everywhere. 219 views. On the way home, where'd the snow go? 1,400 views.
Yeah. My eggplant garlic, 292. That's all I got.
My coconut ice cave one got 2,500 views, almost 26.
Damn.
For some odd reason, the Predator 9000 getting ready for winter short only got me like 929.
Oh, okay. At the gathering, the last time we made bacon on the campfire, I did that little short on that. 1,295 views.
You know what? I wish I
bacon on the campfire. Apparently people like that.
I should have filmed Blake making coffee that one day.
The silencer video got me 2,500.
Blake, I regret not filming you making coffee that one morning.
Oh, jeez.
Hilarious.
I'm sorry. Filming Blake over the entire week. We should have done it.
Hey, him walking the bass.
You got it.
That would have been a good video, but no one had a camera on him.
No, I had the camera on me. I just wasn't filming.
Yeah, we're all fishing. That's the problem.
We're fishing.
You had four of us. You had 4 YouTubers there, and every one of us was freaking fishing.
Yes.
My daughter was there, but she was too busy exploring.
And I was right there, and I had the camera around my neck.
Yeah, but you were fishing too.
I was fishing.
But the film running after that bass that was on that stringer.
Yeah, my camera won't turn on.
We caught the first fish out of everybody.
Yeah.
Mind you, that fish was only about 1.5 inches, 2 inches long.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I caught a ton of smalls. Nothing big, but everything about that big.
Yeah.
You caught something.
Yeah, I caught a lot of guys. They're just like that big. I never caught anything big.
Yeah.
But
all right, guys, I'm going to go to bed. It's the quarter of the hour, so everybody have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody.
Good luck, brother.
See everybody next time.
Tschüss, arrivederci, do svidania, hasta luego.
For those of you who are still awake and are watching, because I know Jason will be watching for a few more seconds, I'm actually thinking of trying to convince Colin to switch days with me.
Why? Which days?
Of the days you go live versus the days I go live. I think it would be easier.
Which day?
Here's the thing. I think it would be easier, in my opinion, for you to go live on a Saturday because you don't have to work Sunday morning. Whereas, actually, no, it wouldn't even matter because your Thursday night live, I still would have to go to work in the morning. So, now, you know what? Never mind. Nix that idea in the butt. Slap a dumb sticker on that one. We'll pass that one off to the rednecks.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't sleep much, so it doesn't really affect me much.
I don't sleep
If I
much.
get tired, I tell you I'm tired. I'm shutting down. That's pretty much how it works. Though we had a really lively trivia night on Tuesday this week. We had a lot of people. We had Mike Hike with Mike versus Cornfed.
God, I haven't seen Mike on here in a hot minute.
He was on Tuesday. Him and Cornfed were head to head for the most of the night. Then Rob stopped answering questions, and that's the last I heard. I don't know if he's still here. Rob, where'd you disappear to?
Probably got tired, or probably just got tired and went to sleep.
I mean, it was like literally 7 answers to 6 answers to 4 answers for Molly, and Jason had a couple. Mandy came in with just one answered the question right off the bat.
Yeah, Tuesday I was still dealing with the stress of having
your wallet.
All that shit from Sunday. Yeah, I was still dealing with. I was not on Jesse's.
You're not in the right mindset. I understand.
I had YouTube up, but I was nowhere.
You were checked out. Yes, I understand.
I'm still. That's the only reason why I'm doing this tonight, mainly because I
feel like you tried, I think, but I mean, I stumped Mike on a history question.
Yeah, was it the Boy Scout one you said?
The Boy Scout one. It was like, I'm just going to ask the people here who are in here who haven't seen the question, hopefully, which president was a Boy Scout?
I only got this one technically by default due to elimination, but you gave me like one clue and I had figured it out.
Yeah, I gave you a clue, but yeah. Be well, Deb.
Deb, you have a wonderful night, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you get some sleep and we will see you next week. Maybe.
No, it's not Gerald Ford.
We'll say this one. He went the same way Lincoln went. Let's see if y'all can figure that one out. That was the only clue I got, and then I knew exactly who it was. Yeah, we'll see about that one, Cecilia. I know you're sleeping. You sleep just as well as I do, which is non-existent.
I sleep like a couple hours at a time, and then I get up whether I want to or not.
I function on roughly 4 to 6 hours of sleep, and the rest of the time I'm awake. So I'm awake 18 hours a day, give or take.
That's the same for me. And the thing is, if I take a nap during the day, I'm screwed. I don't sleep at night at all if I do.
I'll zone out here and there for like 5 to 10 minutes until you get the like lean back in your chair and your head slams forward and you're like, oh, what the heck?
What did Drops just say?
I have no idea. Drops. I'm the one over here drinking the sauce, and my friend, I think you need to lay off yours.
No, I think he's trying to answer the question.
Than me.
I wonder if he's going to try to answer the question. I mean, a history teacher got it wrong.
Yeah, mini naps, micro naps. By the way, CR, you did not answer my damn question when you popped in earlier. Did you freeze to death last night? Well, obviously you didn't freeze to death, but how did your gear hold out for you?
Did he do it overnight? I must have missed it.
Yeah, he was outside last night. Shit, that was like 11 o'clock. He was outside doing a live stream.
No, it wasn't George Bush.
The clue is he went out the same way Lincoln did.
Yeah, but the question actually was, who was the only president who was a Boy Scout?
Yes, and the only clue I'm giving you is said person that was a Boy Scout went out the same way Lincoln did. It's not Teddy Roosevelt either.
Teddy survived that one. He did the whole speech and everything with a bullet in his chest. And it wasn't Reagan either. The thing is, he answered the first one about who put out Boy's Life. He got that.
A lot of people have put out A Boy's Life because
no, the Boy's Life magazine.
Oh, got you. I thought you meant a different way.
No,
I thought you meant excommunicated.
no, the boys' life. It's the that one magazine that the Boy Scouts put out.
Well, so obviously, okay, so CR did not freeze to death. Now, the second question is, how well did the gear hold out last night?
And
I missed the end of the live because I had to go fertilize a field.
how did the views go for that one too? I didn't know about it, so I didn't watch it.
6 people, maybe 7 people the whole night, like most of the night.
Well, the last couple nights I've been kind of preoccupied.
Yeah, no, you got to deal with what you got to deal with. I've been dealing with what I've got to deal with.
That's why I let you guys know first, because I figured if anybody would let everybody know, you guys would. So we were in the hospital for over 5 hours. So yeah,
I spent an entire day in the hospital just to have the doctor tell me that I had a herniated muscle.
What was that?
I had done something at work, and apparently I had rupture. I had like herniated one of the muscles.
Oh, herniated. I thought you said something else. I go, that I didn't hear the word herniated.
Yeah, I had a herniated muscle on the left right-hand side of my abdomen, which the way that felt, and
Grace,
that it was.
One of those is correct.
Yeah, one of them is correct. So yeah, it basically what it did is like it felt like I had an appendix rupture. So I went in for that because it was like 3 days. I was still in mad
Did they stitch that up, or what did they do?
No, they didn't patch it up. Essentially, the doctor told me it was a herniated muscle, so I must have lifted something weird at work, and it just tweaked the muscle. So after like a couple of days, it was fine.
It was not McKinley drops.
Drops. Who was the only other president aside from Lincoln who was shot?
Okay, they already mentioned it. That's what.
I know, but I'm just going to make it more. There's only 3 presidents that I know of that were shot, and 2 of them died, and it wasn't Lincoln.
No, people did guess Lincoln, which is really surprising. The Boy Scouts weren't around then.
Yeah, see, that's why I said I would think it was Lincoln, but at the same time, like when I talked to you the other night, I knew for a fact it wasn't Lincoln.
I actually had to go out of my way to find hard questions.
There you go. Drops, you got the answer correct.
Grace got it first, but yeah. But
well,
yeah.
Grace had it narrowed down to 3.
Well, she had an idea. Yeah, it was Kennedy. He was the first one who was a Boy Scout. Now, have there been some since? They could have been, but he was the one who was a Boy Scout.
No, I'm pretty sure the last 5 presidents we've had were not Boy Scouts.
I don't think so.
Guarantee it.
There's one I'm going to check on something because I'm just curious.
Now, being part of the Boy Scouts was not technically common knowledge, but it is common knowledge on what presidents were technically shot. We know 2 of them were big names. Mind you, they were ages ago, but yeah.
Well, the one person who's no longer with us, who would have made an awesome president, who was also a Boy Scout, would have been Ross Perot back in the day.
The news anchor?
No. Back in the late 80s, early 90s, he tried to get to be president. He was a multi-billionaire, and he was on the platform that government reform. He didn't want to get paid to be president. He said, I have enough money. I don't need it. He was going to turn down the paycheck and everything else. He was talking all the stuff they talk about now, like term limits and all that stuff. He was already doing that back in the day, but he didn't win. So I'm set on my political rant.
Yeah, it's technically not politics. It's
He was a Boy Scout, though. That's the thing. He's like one of the few people who were actually Boy Scouts.
Well, I understand that. Jesus Christ, I can't think now. CR, I understand that, but still, technically, you were testing out gear.
What gear did he have? Because I did, like I said, I haven't seen
He
it.
was seeing how long he could stand outside last night with the boots that he was wearing.
What brand?
I don't know. I missed half of it.
I didn't. No, it doesn't say Eagle Scout. It said Boy Scout.
A Scout. He was in Scouts. We'll just leave it at that. But yeah. But we were giving him suggestions because I don't think I've ever heard any of the people that test out or like use like winter boots. I don't think I've ever heard them because I made this suggestion last night. Mylar sheet, and you cut out a Mylar sheet roughly the size of your insole, and you just kind of like glue, like either stick it under your insole entirely, or like I would say inside the sock, but at the same time, that's going to get just weird. It's going to feel funky and it's going to crinkle up and crunch. But I think if you put the piece of Mylar under the actual insole of your shoe or like glue it to the bottom somehow with like really light adhesive, I think that would work better as a heat reflection than anything else. But at the same time, it could also be a heat sink because it's close to the ground. So it could go either way on that, but yeah.
Also, keeping your feet, the blood flow going in your feet will help keep you warm too. If you're standing still, it's pooling.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Standing still is different from walking. When you're walking, everything's circulating. When you're standing there, it's circulating, just not as fast.
And by the way, Drops, he was not an Eagle Scout. He was a Star Scout.
14 degrees, that's actually not too bad because I think once you get past like 20 degrees, it doesn't matter how damn cold it is. It just feels the same.
Well, it's 29 here.
So yeah, you're below freezing. But if it drops another 10 degrees, it won't matter if it's 40 below or 14 degrees. It still feels cold.
Let's see, what's the temperature going to be tonight? I'm not even sure.
I have physically noticed that once it gets to a certain temperature below freezing, you just don't feel the cold. It just stays cold. There's no, if it's unless it's like minus 200 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like subarctic or close to what they would consider absolute zero, you're not going to feel a temperature difference. Cold is cold. At a certain point, you just stop feeling the cold.
Ours is going to be this temperature all night long. We're not changing, not until tomorrow. It's going to be 29 all night, which is not bad considering there's no wind.
Yeah, I've done. Yeah, I agree on that one, Grace. If you've watched the outdoor gear review, there's nights when he's done the weird gear testing and camped out in like random absolute cold weather, and he'll just sit there and he'll start doing push-ups, sit-ups, like I don't think
Jumping place.
Jumping jacks, but he'll do like 15, 20, 30 push-ups, sit-ups, whatever, just to get the blood flowing to warm him up faster. But yeah.
Oh, there's a new guy I just found out who's from Iowa. Give me a second. He actually did a overnight in a weird place without a sleeping bag in winter time. But he did have, it looked like to me like an old, okay, I'm not sure if you remember the
Hey Big Mike, how's it going?
Back in the day, they used to have on hog farms, they had the little I guess half dome little houses the hogs had to go sleep in or whatever.
Yeah, the pens.
Well, the thing is, there's little houses, whatever that you want to call it. He had found one of those, and he made a shelter out of it, but he didn't have a sleeping bag or anything like that. But he had a little
bit of warmth in there. Any sort of heat induction will turn that thing into a sauna.
He had 2 Mylar blankets, which he used to help reflect the little tiny wood stove he had, but that was it.
Oh shit, he would have been like a freaking baked potato.
No, he actually he had a thermometer going. He got down to outside. It was probably below zero, but where he was at inside, he got up to, I think he had it up to 50 something. But he had clothes and stuff, but he didn't have a serious sleeping bag or anything like that. But Found out he's from Iowa. It's pretty cool. So I'll link I'll talk to if anyone wants to know, I'll show you the link to the video. It's actually pretty interesting.
Get used to the cold. Like certain temperatures of the cold doesn't bother you, especially if you grew up in cold weather.
I actually prefer the cold. Let me see if I can find that video.
Drops his niece lives in Iowa. Grace is talking about Outdoors McGee.
I heard of Outdoors McGee.
I still want to. I think maybe I'll do that next year if I know there's going to be snow and it happens to be on one of my days off. I think I really will make a miniature, a high tunnel, and I will try to sleep under that. Don't know how well it's going to work, but if it's cold enough, at least I don't have to worry about the damn bugs.
Right.
Now, minus 35, I'm telling you, drops. It's not drops, CR, sorry. The alcohol's finally kicking my ass. So I apologize at this point in time if I start messing up names. 3 hours into this, the funny thing is I ate a ton of food. I had a ton of pasta and chicken. So I don't know what's going on. But anyway, I went to school one time, minus 19 degrees Fahrenheit, and I was wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and I was warm. And it didn't bother me. And that was, I think, the coldest it got in that state where I lived was minus 25. Was the coldest recorded temperature in my state. Where I lived, and that was not in the mountains. Like, even today, it was cold outside. I had no problems with it. I walked outside in my work shirt, my normal standard work clothes. So basically, this t-shirt, which is I use as an undershirt, and then my work shirt, walked outside. The other half of my house was, how are you going to see out your windows? Easily with my eyes. And well, you want me to, I said, they're like, how are you going to get the snow off your car? I said, with my arms. That's what I do every time. And I just scraped off the snow, and I'm trying to leave, and he's over there trying to scrape my window off with a scraper. I'm like, move, get out of the way. I'm trying to go to work. Like, I didn't have much snow on my window at that point. I just swiped it off with the window wipers and I went on my way. So I was like, I had no problems. Like, even with the 4 inches of snow, like 4 or 5 inches of snow I had in my truck, I had no problems with it because I have the advantage of having auto start on my vehicle. I just hit the auto start button. My truck starts and it'll run.
Okay, here's the name of the site.
And then it shuts off.
His name's Iowa Camp Climb Hike.
Never heard of him.
I never have either. He's actually a pretty good guy. His videos are pretty good. He does a lot of Iowa stuff, so obviously.
Still got 6 views in here, or 6 people in here after 3 hours. Wonder how long y'all are going to last, because
I had a nap today.
We'll see how long I can go. Ooh, dropped only 2.5 hours away next month.
What do you mean? Oh, where's he moving to?
I think he said I can't remember where he said he was moving to. I want to say.
Well, next time we have a gathering or whatever, maybe you can hook up and come up, hang out. I'm sure there's going to be another one this year sometime.
I'm not making it. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I understand you may not be here, but you'll be here in spirit.
There's no May. I'm not going to be able to afford going.
No, in spirit, you will be here. If we have to put a picture of you on a stick and saying, hey, there's Cliff.
In spirit, you may or may not get shipped a small bottle of liquor. That's the only spirit you're going to get over there.
Well, that would be interesting.
That trip was expensive.
I'm sure it was.
That was like driving there and back was my entire paycheck.
Oh, wow. I remember when I went down to Arkansas with my sister, and Ian and Jenny. Yeah. I can't. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I've got family in Arkansas.
Yeah, he's moving over there. He's been talking about that for months.
Yeah, where in Arkansas, though?
Once you get to a certain point of cold, it feels the same. It does not matter. It's just cold.
Well, it depends on whether it's dry cold or moisture in the air.
I'll
If it's
take a
moist,
dry cold. I would hate to be a
dry
moist
cold
cold
is
because
a lot
you are
easier to deal with.
freeze your ass
If
off.
there's any humidity at all, you are screwed. If you're wet, you're dead. That's pretty much it. Northern
That's
Arkansas.
what I tell
Okay.
people that like want to come down here and be like, they want to go sit out there and take an 8-hour hike in the middle of summer. I'm like, I said, do you live here? No. Then you need at least 3 gallons of water with you,
Per person.
sunscreen, and a damn hat.
Everybody per person. 3 gallons per person. Most people don't realize that.
Those of us that are down in this area, we are used to the heat. We can walk out here for 5-6 hours and take like a 20-ounce bottle of water and we're fine.
Because your body's adapted to the climate.
We're used to the climate. But you get these people that come from out of state, 3-4 states away, not even a desert state. They'll come from, say, like, for instance, Indiana, Illinois, Iowa, freaking Wyoming.
I've been there, so I understand what the weather's like.
They'll come down here and they'll sit there in the middle of summer and they will pass out in the sun because they don't understand how bad the sun gets down here.
It sucks the heat out of the water out of you.
Grace, down here, we have used 90% of the time it's a dry heat unless it rains during the summertime.
Yeah, humid. When it gets humid, then you're screwed. But
down here in the humidity, it is terrible. It's like a Louisiana swamp.
Yeah, but the humidity here is worse than the one you get because ours is constant.
Yeah, but you're not as hot as we get down here.
Well, because you're more of a dry heat than we are.
Yeah, but we get up to like 115.
Yeah,
in the summertime.
I can understand that.
What's your highest recorded temperature in Iowa? Like maybe 105?
I'm going to take a look. I have no idea.
Like we get hot down here. And the sun down here, I mean, if it eats plastic in a year, just imagine what it's doing to your skin.
This was in 1936, 118.
That would have been the Dust Bowl.
It's still 118 is 118.
Right before the main war, right before World War I. World War II.
The next one was 117, and about a year later. So they said if you're down that one, 117 still, both of them were hot.
That would have literally been when the Dust Bowl happened, when everything was dry and hot as shit.
Let me see here. They got in 1936, the average temperature statewide in July of 1936 was 108.8. July 14th. July 13th was 107.1. August 18th was 106.4. Yeah, it was hot. It said the heat killed 132 people.
Have you ever been to New Mexico during the summer? It gets hotter than shit down here, and it's a dry heat. You walk outside and you feel like you're being cooked in a fryer.
Oh, let me correct myself. A total of 232 people died that year due to the heat. Which is like, I can't even imagine that, but that's a lot.
Oh, yeah, no. Do we get people down here? I mean, you could walk outside for 2 hours. If you're not used to the heat, you'll pass out. You'll just be laying on the ground all of a sudden.
Or the people who forget, I mean, the just rolling your windows down in your car is not enough. You actually have to have air conditioning. Otherwise, you will not make it.
Now, so your options down here, if your air conditioning doesn't work, you have either 275 or 475 AC.
How fast you can drive?
Yeah. I don't know if anybody on here actually understands the concept of either 275 or 475 AC. It's basically whether or not you have 2 or 4 windows that'll actually roll down and the speed your ass is driving on the highway.
Now I'm waiting to see. They have I've seen people actually fry eggs on sidewalks here. I have seen it.
Can down here in Arizona and Utah, you can fry an egg on a damn rock.
And somebody actually did it actually the correct way. They put a cast iron skillet on a rock.
You don't even need to put a cast iron skillet
No,
on a rock.
but the thing is, they actually used oil. They actually was going to eat it, not just there. They put the skillet out there for about an hour, then they used it to cook on.
Majority of the time, your cast iron skillet is going to be solid black due to seasoning.
Yeah.
You put that shit, it doesn't matter if it's a rock, a piece of wood, or the sand. You leave it out there, that sucker will get hotter than shit.
Yeah,
and you can cook it. It's like asphalt. Anywhere there's asphalt is black. There's a reason why most asphalt roads are deformed during the summertime, because it gets hot, malleable, and you got heavy ass trucks pushing that shit to the side. Which is why you have the hump in the middle and the divots on the side, and you have those hills in between each lane.
Yeah, that would be a good idea if you put out a skillet and cook something out of using just the sun, Cliff. See what kind of meals you can cook up using just the sun.
Bacon, burger,
besides bacon, yeah, a burger,
eggs. You can fry potatoes out there. That shit gets hot.
You can do a whole meal using just the sun.
I can actually. You know what? I might actually consider that. I might go by myself, or actually see if I can find. Actually, I can't even do that. I got too much shit in the shed. It's buried in the corner. I have a 3 set of cast iron skillets. I don't even remember who the hell they're from. I just bought them. If I can find them, re-season them, clean them off, and re-season them, I can see about maybe testing out whether or not I can cook a 1 skillet meal outside in the middle of the summer.
That would be cool. I don't think anybody's ever done that.
Aside from National Lampoon's Your Vegas Vacation, I don't think so.
I don't think that was a real thing for them, though.
Do you know how hot it gets in Vegas?
No, I've been through Vegas. I understand that. But the thing is that it was still a movie, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
There wasn't somebody actually really trying to do it.
No, I'm pretty sure that they actually did
now,
that.
Grilled cheese would be interesting, too. That would be one heck of a grilled cheese video.
Now, if you're doing like a 16-ounce porterhouse steak, that one would be impressive.
Ooh, especially with fried potatoes on the side. But I would. One thing that would be you would have to do with that one. You'd have to get one of those handheld thermometers. Where you just point at it and see what the temperature is of the surface of your
digital thermometer.
Yeah, that way people can see this is how hot it's getting, and this is what we're going to do with it. That kind of thing.
Want to get even more heat? What you do is you get one of those glass domed lids, and you set that on top of the skillet.
Oh yeah.
You not only do you have passive solar heat, now you have solar induction heat.
Oh yeah. And you would definitely make sure you wore gloves. Because if you didn't, you'd burn them.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely need a pair of leather gloves, because that whole cast iron pan is gonna be whatever the hell temperature it is outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Drops, you should know you damn well can cook an egg on a sidewalk in Vegas.
Yeah, but doing a meal in a skillet, well, that would get views. I can guarantee that one. That would definitely get
skillet outside for about an hour in the midst of the summer sun, and that sucker will get hot.
It's like I said, just use your digital thermometer on it to people to show what when the starting temperature, the current temperature, then you start cooking on it.
So that's the biggest problem right there, though, is because I've noticed when you try to film anything that has a analog like shit like this, like trying to film that on a camera does not pop up worth shit for some reason. I don't know what it is between the camera lens and trying to focus on those numbers. It half the time does not film it unless you have it at a funky angle. Smagus,
He's your biggest fan, Mac. Always, don't ever forget it.
But yeah, it's just like
Jenny's playing with her yarn right now. She can't do much, so she's kind of stuck.
Tell her not to trip on that.
Oh, hon, did you hear what he said?
No, I thought you.
He said, "Don't trip on your yarn."
Oh no.
Love you, Jenny.
Sure.
I still want to get her a T-shirt that says "Curb Check."
If I didn't love you, Jenny, I'd be making fun of you a lot more than I am. I'm trying to be very personable and generous, and I give you too much crap
Your family, you're allowed to.
for playing jump rope with the gas hose.
No,
All I did was try to step over it.
she was just trying to step over it, and that's what happened. She hit it with her bad foot, which is really
Lift
bad.
your legs higher.
Yeah, that's why I always go around because my knee won't allow me to do it. But Big Mike was actually there when it happened. Like
The
I
whole
said,
process of lift with your knees, not with your back. In your case, you need to lift with your knees, not your back. Colin's staring at the cat's butthole.
no, Mac found a bug.
Ooh, go for it, Mac. Wait, how do you have bugs in the middle of winter?
Good question.
Because it's been so warm.
It's actually been really warm here during the week. We've been getting to the 50s last couple of days. Ian said he saw hummingbirds this morning.
Yeah, they pop out. If it's above 55 degrees, they'll pop out.
So that's something we don't usually see at this time of year. So especially in February.
Dude, you're telling me like last week I had, like, you saw the video, I had a shit ton of bees in my greenhouse. Like, me and Jason both had bees everywhere.
Right. Like, too bad. You don't have your own little hive or something. But I don't know.
Want to know
You also had snow too. So
I don't know if y'all know this, but the funny thing on that one is I may or may not actually have approval to get a small beehive.
from your parents?
My mom's actually considering it. We've actually sat down and talked about it.
So you're going to have the Foxit honey brand.
Those are going to be my fox bees. My fox bees. I just might get me like a 1-cell box and see what I can get from it. If
you can afford it, I'd say get a flow hive if you can afford it.
I've considered it, but a flow hive, like a good one, is almost $1,000.
But the thing is, you would use less, parts. I guess you wouldn't need to get a centrifuge or anything like that to get the stuff out of it. No.
It's less physical parts or like pieces of machinery that I would need to require.
Yeah.
But at the same time, a flow hive, yes, it's a great idea, but what people don't understand is it takes about 2 years for one of those to function to max capacity.
Yeah, but you don't, technically, just for you and your family, you don't need max capacity. If you're going to sell, then I can understand max capacity. If you're
honestly, at that point, I would just give like small jars and vials to like family and friends.
Exactly. So, you won't need, 2 years. That's nothing, but still, if you're just using it for yourself, if you're selling, then that's a long time.
Well, to get to get a flow hive functioning at 100% capacity, you're going to need a minimum of 2 years.
Because the bees got to be settled.
The first year is going to be a lot of brood and then making comb, and then just barely making enough honey to survive the winters. Second year, population increases. They're going to have more bees to go out for pollen, more workers to get the honey. So you're looking at a minimum of 2 years to get a flow hive functioning to 100%.
But even at 75% capacity is enough to keep you and your family.
Get enough, but you still, if you're going to do it that way, you have to supplement the bees with something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you would be appropriate, as long as it's not like candy water. Like I've seen people actually, soak candy in water and do that thing and end up coming up with flavored honey and all that crap.
You can, but I've been watching a few more bee videos on beekeeping, and a lot of people, normally what you do is it's a 2-to-1 measure method. You basically make sugar bricks. It's 2% sugar, or sugar. It's 2-to-1 sugar to water. So you got 2 parts sugar, 1 part water. You mix it together, and you let it solidify in basically a solid brick.
Okay. You can buy sugar cones.
Yeah, but here's what I've come to what I've been watching. So basically, one lady who's done beekeeping before, had been doing it for years, no longer bothers with making the mixture of basically the sugar brick. So she has her top comb or the top plate, and she just fills the entire thing with loose sugar, with just granulated sugar,
Just pours it in.
and just leaves it that way.
Interesting. Yeah. Yes, you have.
Yes, I would be buzzed. Dude, as it is, the fact that when I posted that video about the bees everywhere, I am not joking, folks. I had about 30 bees on one plant, and I was walking in and out of that greenhouse all of that day. I had one or two land on me. The minute they landed on me, I stopped moving just so they wouldn't freak out, because I know when it comes to bees, and I've learned this over the last probably 10, 15 years, when a bee lands on you, do not panic. 99% of the time it lands on you is because it's tired of flying and it needs a moment of rest. It is not there to sting you. It will only sting you if you smack it. So the whole standard, when a bug flies near you and your reaction is to swat at it, don't, especially when it comes to bees. Hornets and wasps are the same damn way. With hornets and wasps, if you make a sudden movement, you are likely to get stung by them, because them things do not care and they hate people. Bees are different. Bees are, like, majority of the time extremely, extremely docile until you aggravate them. And again, like I said, I walked into that greenhouse, 30 or 40 plus bees in there. I could hear them buzzing. They were flying around everywhere. I had at least 1 to 3 bees actually physically body check me, and I was not affected by it, because I've learned not to freak out when bees thump you. It is a terminology. Yes, bees will thump you to determine whether or not you are a threat. Anybody that's raised bees, knows bees, they know this information. If it lands on you, don't panic. Don't try to get it off of you right away, because chances are if you try to get rid of it, it will sting you.
Okay, I'm just looking on the Flow Hive website. They have a Flow Hive Classic for $649.
Yeah. But you're looking at anywhere between $6. On the low end, you can probably find a Flow Hive for about $500, but on the high end,
that's from the main website where they make them. So, but the thing is, it's if you don't have anything, that's going to add more, because you don't have the kit, the smoker, whatever else you need to go with it.
No, you don't need none of that. Jason has all of that, which he still has not set up his damn beehive yet.
No.
And he's had that for 2 years.
I heard about that. Yeah, I remember that. But I've seen smokers, antique smokers, in all the places I go. I just don't buy them because I have no use for them.
Yeah, I don't see smokers down here because we don't have a lot of beekeepers in this area. We have a few, but due to the fact that, like, where we are, I don't see a lot of beehives.
Here we do. We see beehives everywhere. We have a lot of fields, obviously. But I've never really dealt with bees directly, other than finding at least a couple wild hives in my lifetime. But that's it.
Yeah, I would like to get a hold of a wild queen, like a straight non-commercial production queen. If I can get a hold of one of those and at least 2 to 3 workers, I can have a beehive within 6 to 8 months. A fully functioning, fully working beehive. And if I can keep them from freezing in the wintertime, which in my area really wouldn't take much. The most I would have to do is put like, say, a small like balcony style greenhouse over them, and they would be fine.
Well, if there was someone close, I mean, besides Jason, obviously, the only other person who can deal with stuff like that would be SD Scott. He's
I
in the
haven't seen
same.
him tonight either. Wonder where his ass is at.
I have not heard from him, so I wouldn't know. But I did share you out when I first started here. I shared you out on Facebook and other places. But I haven't heard from Scott in a couple of days. But then again, because I wasn't on
Wasn't
Thursday,
he sick the last time we talked to him?
he was on Tuesday. But with me not doing my normal live on Thursday, I didn't get a chance to talk to people about it. But yeah. But you guys know why I wasn't there. It's just one of those things that happened, and I had to take care of it. Jenny didn't want to say anything. She's going to just go home. And I told her, "Oh hell no, we're going to the ER." Good thing we did too. Like I said, when she took her shoe off, her foot went.
Yeah, drops. I get some bumblebees down here, but I have never seen like an actual bumblebee hive, which is
I've
weird.
never seen it. They're in the ground, I think.
Bumblebees are ground dwellers. They're like ground wasps.
Seen those too. Don't want to mess with those.
Oh no. And that sucks that your brother was allergic to them. But yeah, beehives are fairly good at the price per honey right now, if you had like 10 or 15 beehives and you were shitting out honey, you'd be a millionaire. By currency standards, honey is ridiculously expensive at this point. And yes, there are a shit ton of wild flowers down here in this state. I see them everywhere in the summer.
I'm sorry, Cecilia. I didn't have a choice where I was at. I was in the ER with Jenny. I didn't get a chance to post anything.
Yeah, that one was funny too, because she messaged me on Thursday and was like, "Are you going live tonight?" And I could not respond to her comment. Like, no matter what I did, the comment was just stuck there. I could not get rid of it. I could not answer it.
Like I said, I could not even. I mean, I was lucky enough just to get the message off to Jason and Cliff. That's the best I could do, because I was busy taking care of other things. I was hardly any signal where I was at, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I wanted to reply to Cecilia's comment, but she told me later that she had erased the comment after she realized that it was Thursday and not Saturday.
Oh yeah, that's cool. But Cecilia, I did not have a choice. I just figured these guys would let people know, because that's all I could do.
Unless I'm physically told otherwise, I usually do not give information out, because it is not my right or privilege, or at this point, I'm going to say responsibility. Because yes, I know it happened to you, and we are part of a huge family. Well, a small, huge family on YouTube. But unless I am physically told otherwise, I do not give out information.
Well, in my case, I would say if something like this should happen again, this is like a few people you should already know, we could let know. But that's about it. But if I haven't called, I got your phone number to call you directly, so that's how I could do that. Which reminds me that one of the other things we talked about, the design thing I was telling you about my archery range.
Yes,
we'll discuss that at a further date.
We will, if we can discuss that on Thursday if you would like to.
I would like to. Because I have this design in my head, but just because it's there doesn't mean it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can, with what you told me the other day, I can kind of figure out something.
Let's see. Do I have any pictures? I want to show you pictures, but I can't guarantee that you will understand what
again, we'll work on that on Thursday on your channel.
Oh, I know. I'm just checking to see if I have pictures. I'm not going to show them to you. I'm just going to check see if I have them.
All right. Take care, CR. I know it's a top of the hour, bottom of the hour for you. So you have yourself a wonderful night, my friend. Be well, be safe. Don't freeze, because I know it's fairly cold over there for you.
Well, I can't.
Yeah, there is a potential chance of me maybe acquiring a small beehive either this year or next year, this season or next season. We shall see. I
Can
have
I
to
put in an order for
converse with the landowners.
for Jenny? I'm talking about a small jar.
Again, I will have to converse with the landowners to see whether or not they will also be okay with that. And with bees, this is
It's an iffy situation.
technically, if you are in a subdivision and or a I guess I don't know how to qualify it because I'm technically not in a subdivision, but I'm in a residential, we'll say residential / subdivision area. Get with your neighbors, either 3 or 4 houses up on your side of the street, 3 or 4 houses up on the other side of the street. Get with your neighbors if you physically can. If not, write them a letter, get their address down, because I mean, you can physically walk up the street, get their address, write a letter and be like, hey, I'm thinking about getting bees. Is this going to be an issue for anybody in your family? Or is anybody in your family allergic to bees? Would you be okay with a small beehive on this property? It's the same thing like the city does when they're doing construction projects or when they're putting up a building in a certain area. They have the standard usual city meetings where you can go in and voice your opinion. It is recommended to do something like that if you are going to start doing things with bees.
Cliff, you need to know something. Your city is declared the first bee city in the U.S. They promote beekeepers within Albuquerque. There's a whole beekeepers association in your city.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to get with them.
It's called the NN Beekeepers Association. Work with the Albuquerque City Council, and yeah, if I'll get you the link. That way you can look into it, and then also you give your mom and dad a informed decision.
Ha, NN Beekeepers Association. Ha, I found it faster than you did. Sucker.
Well,
I already got the main page up here.
But the thing is,
woo!
What?
Sweet. Sorry, and by the way, folks, I do apologize for me picking my nose on a live. It just, my nose started itching, and I just automatically went to sticking my finger in there, so I'm digging for nose gold.
But that's good news for you, though, Cliff.
Well, I figured there probably was at some point, but I just
didn't realize it was that big.
Pay attention to it. Well, I mean, I had to figure there was. I mean, we've got a lot of independent beekeepers down here,
but they have a whole association just for your city, which is really nice. They like you guys there because you guys help the community.
Well, it's not only that; it's the fact that there are so many damn wildflowers down here. It's ridiculous. Despite the fact that I live in the desert, there are desert plants that produce an abundance of flowers per plant, and we have them everywhere down here. Purple, yellow, orange, blue. There are freaking flowers everywhere. We have gourd plants that you see literally growing on ditch banks on the side of like biking trails. There are freaking plants everywhere. I hate this state because majority of everything down here is brown. I like seeing green.
Well, bees will help make sure it gets green.
You good, Jenny?
Yes.
That
was me.
She's getting more comfortable.
I take my feel good drugs.
Yeah, she's taking her happy pills.
Mike, I don't use Roundup over here. The most I use for commercial is what the hell is that crap called? Comes in a green oh my god, it comes in a green container, and I don't even remember the name of the hell. Miracle.
Home Defense, Ortho.
No, I do not use ortho. I do not use any sort of weed killer in my property because we just kill.
They have both weed killer as well as bugs.
I don't use. The only thing I use is I physically spray around the house, and I'll actually physically go out there and spray cockroaches personally. But I will not spray any of that stuff anywhere near any of my other plants, on my plants, or in my greenhouse. I do not use this stuff. The only thing I spray around or that I use chemically for my plants is Miracle Grow. And that's the either liquid fertilizer or the fertilizer. Technically, it looks like Dippin' Dots. But yeah, that's the Miracle Grow is the only and like actual like fertilizer. Yep, and we've got Grace. I guarantee you, we have those down here. They are like probably all over the damn place. Man, it's already 10 o'clock. I'm still going. Give me a second, folks. I'm going to step out. I'm going to go water a bush real quick.
I'll host.
Yeah. I have had, I would say, quite a bit to drink, but that's mainly spicy. But yeah, I'll be right back in just a moment. I'm going to let this guy over here hold my spot for me.
I'm holding. Okay. Hey, folks. Hey, Mike. Jenny is doing better. She is all up in her business, so to speak. She's going to have her surgery on the 26th. She goes back on this Thursday for having her bandages changed. But within 2 days of her surgery, she should be up walking around, according to the doc. So there's that. I don't know anything about, fertilizer or anything like that because I'm not much of a farmer or even having, I can grow stuff. Jenny loves to try. No, I don't think she's going to make it this year on Dancing with the Stars.
I couldn't dance when I could walk.
Like she said, she couldn't dance when she could walk. Though it wasn't for me the lack of trying to get her to dance with me. True? It wasn't for me the lack of me trying to get you to dance with me.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to dance with my wife when she was actually not all thumb, foot things, whatever. But hopefully she'll be up and around and mobile shortly. She's just got to get through the next couple of weeks. The only reason it's taken so long for her to get it is that her doctor is in Disney World at this time with his 8-year-old daughter enjoying Mickey Mouse. So that's okay. He's a nice guy. He's spending time with his kid. So that's what we know. And she's actually in good spirits, even though this happened. She's actually in better spirits at this time than when she broke her elbow. And she tripped then too. So I'm not going to get her a t-shirt that says "Trip the Light to Fantastic" because don't want to tempt fate on that. But yeah, I'm not sure if she heard me that time or not. I'm not getting you a shirt that says "Trip the Light Fantastic." That'd be tempting fate.
Exactly.
No, actually, the last thing she had the other foot was the right foot. This is her left foot. And though when she had ligament surgery a few years ago, she that was the left foot. All the screws and everything else was on the other side of the foot. But in order for them to fix the left foot this time, they're going to have to remove all the old hardware, replace it with brand new hardware, but it should allow her to be fully functional within a couple of days after they do that. So that's good news. So she's not going to be immobile too long. She's actually going back to work on Monday. It's just that she's going to have to, take a little longer getting in and out of the vehicle, that kind of thing. But she is going to be using crutches for the duration. And she does have a foot scooter that she could use at work.
I remember that thing. She had that at the camp, didn't she?
Yep. But this time, she's going to be on the other leg. And as long as she uses her heel on her right foot, she's fine. So the doc says she's healing good with her right foot. It's just not 100%, but it's like in the 70, 80s, getting up there. She's getting there, but it's not quite there yet. It's just, with her ankle problems, it just sort of takes longer to heal for some reason. She's using a bone stimulator. She's taking the calcium supplements, all the stuff she needs to do. It's just slow. The fact that we're both in our 50s, that's going to happen. Okay, Mike says you walked across the room and won a dance contest T-shirt. He says, or we could just get her a T-shirt that says "graceful."
I did post on Facebook that Grace is not my middle name.
No, I saw the post.
Yeah, I try not to use a lot of herbicides or things that would potentially harm my pollinators.
Hey, that's why you bring in your ladybugs.
Actually, the ladybugs kind of do their own thing on my property now at this point. I never used to have a lot of... I would find them here and there. But over
they
the
eat the aphids, don't they?
years, the population of ladybugs has quintupled.
Now, are they the actual ladybugs or are they Japanese beetles?
No, they're Japanese beetles are green.
Well, the ones I've seen here, they look like ladybugs, and they're not.
No, they have a green tinge to them. These are actual solid, like bright orange red ladybugs.
We almost 60. I don't understand that comment. So.
Age.
Oh, I'm 57 this fall.
All right, take care, Cecilia. Have a good night. Thank you for
joining. Cecilia, thank you for coming. She got to stay there kind of night. That's pretty cool for her.
Well, she did also pop on pretty late, but yeah.
I mean, she didn't have a lot of issues. Usually she does.
Yeah, looks like she did good on her internet tonight. But again, thank you for stopping by.
By the way, since you refreshed a while back, no hesitations or anything.
I actually had to do it twice.
I know, but after you did the second time, no issues.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think that issue was on StreamYard's side, not my side. Because my Wi-Fi on my laptop was at full bars. It was whatever issue.
Check your internet speed. Do the internet speed test.
Yeah, my internet speed test is fine.
I did one. Was it yesterday? I think. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm checking mine real quick. Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Running at 300. I'm running at 300 Mbps.
Download and upload. I'm at 500 download megabytes and 454 upload.
Yeah, so mine's 300 either way. Like I'm maxed out on this.
Mine's over 500 megabytes per second, so that's pretty good. But that's also fiber optic, so it makes a big difference. And
again, no worries, Cecilia. I mean, it is what it is.
See, Grace agrees. It cleared up. I mean, it might have been a StreamYard issue. I don't know.
It was a StreamYard issue because like I said, I watched my Wi-Fi bar on my laptop the entire time. I told you I'm like 15 feet, like from where I'm sitting, it's 15. I don't even think it's that. It might be like 12 feet to like my Wi-Fi router.
Mine, which is surprisingly enough, is in the other room in our bedroom, is where we have it set up.
Yeah, mine's in the top of the up there in the top of the closet.
Yeah,
and
we don't have the Adobe that you have to deal with, obviously, but I can go all the way out to my archery targets where that I shoot at, and I still get signal. Surprisingly,
yeah. When I'm outside when I had to spend a week and a half, 2 weeks in the RV, while I was helping my dad redo the floor in my room, I had full bars in there because glass windows. I go to the side of my house. The minute I walk out to like the fence, I lose my Wi-Fi signal.
Like I said, maybe you need an outdoor booster or something.
Outdoor booster ain't going to help me because in order to get an outdoor booster, the signal actually has to make it outside.
That's what I meant. Just enough to get it outside. I'm not sure exactly how, but I mean,
I don't know where I would put it out there because again, we do get rain and the sun would eat the shit out of it.
No. Or you get a temporary one you can just take out when you need it and then put it back when you don't. Can you put a food coloring into the sugar water and get
yes, that is actually physically possible. They had a farm near an M&M company and the bees were getting into the M&M coloring and they had multicolored beehives.
That was a good question, by the way. Good question there, Mike. And Cecilia is still here.
Went to my homepage and YT. Well, that's good. As long as YT's pushing that short, we'll see how much I can get off of it. At this point, I don't even know where that thing. Oh, damn it! Wrong one.
I'm gonna check see if I can find your snow things. I never got the notification on that one.
Well, Grace will be right back. She got to go let the dog water a bush. Sure, Mama. No, that's a lot.
I got TA Outdoors. I got Grit TV. I got Critical Role.
Got some BS right there. My videos.
Dispatch.
I'm still. Whoa! I've actually got one more view on my Snow in the Desert video. Where is this one at?
Craver Armand Archery, which is a guy. He actually does some really cool archery videos. He's got a series called Will It Bow. And he makes.
Oh yeah, I know. I've run across that one a few times.
He's actually got a bowstring I'm really interested in trying out. It's a hybrid longbow string for that has the like an endless loop style mixed with a Flemish bowstring style. I don't know even begin to how he makes it, but I want to try it out on my bow, see how well it shoots. I'm really curious because if it shoots better, I'm interested. Let's see here. That's
still only at 1,400 views, so I don't know where I'm at on that one, but yeah.
I'm still looking to see if I can find it.
The title was.
I'm looking at my shorts page and nothing.
Look under your notifications thing.
Okay.
It's literally where'd the snow go, all lowercase.
Okay. I mean, I can look on your page. That's easy enough, but I'm going to try to find the notification of it. I even did. There's your notification for this one.
Hey, what are you doing?
All right. Well, like I said, Drops. I've never seen any of that stuff down here in any of my garden centers. So
I got Johnny Mac is live 5 hours ago. New York Prepper.
Oh, I'm sorry, straight up, I'm not gonna listen to anybody prepping in New York because they don't know what the shit they're doing.
I subscribed to them a long time ago. I just haven't unsubscribed. I don't watch it. I just get the notifications.
Half the people in New York don't know jack shit anyway.
Black Scout survival is not too bad.
Oh no, I got rid of him because he was the one that freaking razzed me in the comments, even though I had his back for like multiple years.
Gray Man Prepping is pretty good.
Oh yeah, I watch Gray like when I pop on. Yeah, he's in Florida.
Eric B is not bad.
Never heard of him.
He's a friend of JV.
I don't see much from JV other than the random post he makes on Instagrams nowadays.
No, I haven't seen it either. I'm going back 9 hours, and I've got nothing other than the notice one I just got for this live.
I need to check your settings on my notifications.
I just I literally unsubscribed, resubscribed, hit the big notification bell, the whole 9 yards, and it's the only one that popped up was this one. It's just that they're not notifying me of it.
Don't know what to tell you. Welcome back, Grace. Hope your dog took or left a nice bush present.
Mad Shad, I've got him.
But anyways, just to let you know, folks, I'm going to go at another 12 minutes, and I will be ending this live. We will be at the 4-hour mark.
Yep. Have you ever heard of Darwin on the Trail?
Yeah, I've run across that channel once or twice. I don't watch them all that often.
He's a backpacker. So
good to see you.
Survival on Purpose. Hickory Farm, obviously.
Sideways? Were we talking about Sideways? What about that? What's that about Sideways?
I finally found your Snow in the Desert 12 hours ago.
Well, that was the one I posted this morning on the way to work.
That's the only one I'm looking at it right now, and it's the first time I've seen it. The other one didn't post, but this one did. But you got another view and another like. So,
Drops, you need to turn the lights on, man. Half the stuff you post, I'm like confused on. And yes, I understand lovage is 14 times more, but I'm not sitting there eating greens. I'm not a cow or a chicken. I don't eat greens all that often. I have to be in the mood to eat greens.
Okay, now I went to and followed your snow video, and then it popped up where the snow popped up. So it followed your other one. And I just did that. I see you got 2 comments on it, 19 likes. I'm not sure how many views total now, but you got one more.
So far, from what I'm seeing is 1,400. I don't know where that's at. I'll only notice if it hits 1,500 when the actual number changes. But
yeah, I just hit the like button and I'm watching it. I got it muted because I'm talking to you, obviously. But you do have closed captioning on there, which is really nice.
That's funny. I didn't even put that on there.
It's on there.
Must have done that naturally on its own.
Yeah, welcome back, folks, to another exciting episode of What's the Snow You Now See You Don't See.
Yeah, where'd the snow go? Now you see it, now you don't.
Yeah, you actually have closed captioning on that particular video.
I didn't put it on there, so it must have automatically done it.
I'll check the other one, see if the other one's doing the same thing, but let's see if that one.
Nobody said anything about it, so
I'm letting you know. It does the same thing on the other one. Actually, that's the snow go one. Where's the other one?
I honestly did not put that on there, so if CC is on, that's on YouTube.
It's on both.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like I said, I don't remember putting it on there, so that's all on YouTube.
So it's good, though. I mean, for someone who is hard of hearing or something like that, like myself, yeah, it's good to know that you have it, though. And you got 2 more views. There you go. 1 on each. I'm not sure. I know probably in the drop of things won't mean much, but
yeah, 2 views is more than I had before. So,
and the thing is, I think it's cool. I mean, it kind of reminds me of when I was in Phoenix when it did the monsoon thing. Water was up to the bottom of the truck. Half an hour later, nothing. Not even a drop of a puddle or anything.
It looks like it didn't rain at all.
You couldn't tell that it rained at all.
Down here is weird. If it rains too hard, way too fast, water just sits on top of the ground.
You have a lot of clay?
Oh, there's clay everywhere down there. Remember, we used to be the bottom of a lake.
Yeah, that's probably why. Because the clay is probably why the water stands.
No, yeah, no, because when it rains too fast, too hard, sand becomes hydrophobic.
Yeah, but clay isn't.
Oh, clay's hydrophobic. It'll retain. It'll hold water on the surface.
Oh
for
yeah,
a
oh
long
yeah,
time
that's what I mean. Yeah,
before
they used it on. I've been watching Homestead Rescue a lot with Marty Rainey, and he actually had a place that the water that they had in the ground, because they were in the northwest, was all salt water. Their wells were salt water, which is
Yeah, you have to have a desalinator for shit like that.
they did create a simple desalination process for drinking water, but they ended up creating a retention pond due to the luck that they actually had clay underneath the top layer of soil, for they can actually build a retention pond.
Oh yeah, clay will hold water. I'm telling you, clay will hold water like nobody's business.
So they actually created a retention pond, which they didn't have before, and they created a desalinator that did about 12 gallons or something like that a day, which is not great. It's mainly for drinking water. They could use the other water for other purposes, but drinking water only, that's not bad. So I lived in Phoenix. I understand drops. I was there. I just get a kick out of it that it was like a magic trick. Once it was there, then it was gone.
Yes, now you see it, now you don't.
I mean, I think it's cool. I mean, I was stationed in places that were like that, like when I was going through basic training down in San Antonio. You know, unfortunately, they were New Yorkers there. They don't realize you could smell rain coming.
That's because you can't smell shit in New York other than freaking car exhaust.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, it was not a cloudless sky, but you could smell the rain coming. And they thought it was a witch or something when half an hour later, I told them it was going to rain. It rained. You know it's going to rain. You can do it
miles before it even hits you.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a clear sky, but you could tell it's coming because there's a smell in the air. But
It's
yeah,
the smell of like what the equivalent of like fresh cut grass is.
exactly. Especially when there's no grass. It doesn't matter if there's grass or not. You get that smell. It's like ozone, sort of.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's basically ozone. Ugh, I'm having a hard time speeching now because.
Oh, I remember I heard about people doing that.
Heck yeah, clay makes great slides. That shit is slippery. It's like mud.
I'm not going to be hiking in Nevada anytime soon. I lived for about not long, not in a long term. I mean, 6 months is 6 months, but I lived in Phoenix.
Yeah, I'd have no problems hiking in Nevada. Half the people in Nevada would probably pass out way before I did. I'm just be looking at them like, you all live in this damn state.
I've been through Nevada, but that's about it.
I'd have my standard.
I've been through both Las Vegas and Reno, so I've driven both directions. There's one road that I will never drive again, though, if someone told me I could. Highway 1 in California. Never again.
You want a fun road to drive through Eisenhower. Ooh, man, that road going up that way is a pain in the ass in Denver.
I took that highway through Denver, coming over the Rockies, in my '83 Dodge Colt in the middle of winter. Now that was not a fun trip.
No, dude, there's a reason why you start at the bottom of that hill and they tell you truckers put your damn snow chains on.
No, they made me buy snow chains, or they wouldn't let me over the hill.
Oh yeah.
So I had to go find somewhere to buy snow chains, put them on my car. Just what I mean, my car made it over because the only thing that made it because it was a stick shift. That's the only reason it made it that far.
Well,
otherwise, I would not have made it.
You can start at the bottom of that thing, be clear as hell, but by the time you get up to the tunnel, there'll be 2 feet of snow.
But I made it through, and it was cold. It was so cold that my heater couldn't keep up. I mean, it was so cold my heater couldn't hold up. I mean, because the floorboards were so cold, my feet were like ice. Because
it'll get bad. That area sucks.
Yeah. So, but then again, I survived it. That way I know I could, because they said with wind chill I mean, I'm not sure if they were exaggerating or not, but it was 173 below is what they said with wind chill.
Up in the mountains, oh yeah, it'll get cold as shit up there.
Like, and near Evanston, Wyoming.
I don't get shit up. Well, dude, all the wind chill up through there. I went through Casper one time, and God Almighty, it was probably, I think it was like 30 below with the wind chill.
Yeah, and this is like the worst storm they've ever had.
Wind.
This was back in 1991, I think, when I did this. So it was really bad, and I can honestly say I don't want to do it again. Because even though I am not a 20-something with nothing to lose, but I was lucky because especially the next day my car didn't want to start. The only thing that saved it was the fact that it was a stick shift. I could pop the freaking clutch.
Pop the clutch, yeah. Drops I've seen there, been there, done that. 10-foot snow walls.
Snow's got a smell too. But rain's a little bit easier.
2 minutes and I'm shutting it down regardless of where we're at in the conversation, since my entire conversation tonight got completely derailed because nobody likes to stay on topic. Colin. Killing me over here.
I apologize. What was the topic anyway? Because I missed the beginning of it.
It's in the title of the, well, technically not. It's in the description. It's supposed to be all gardening tonight because I wanted to know what everybody was doing. Hence the reason why I did the gardening. But I'm planning on doing.
I stayed out of that conversation because I didn't have anything to do with it. That's why I said, if you get your 600 views, I will support you, help you get those views, whatever. But I'm staying out of the giveaway part because I don't need it. Because I am not.
You won't garden anyway, even if you have it. You've had that one set of like that little 3 set of gardening plants, and you still haven't taken it out of the box.
No, we found them last night. But last week Jenny was looking for some orthotics for her shoes. She ended up finding them. I told her put them on the shelf where we can find them. So, but right now we're going to have to wait till her foot gets healed before we do anything.
Yep. Well, all right, folks. I'm going to start winding her down because we were about the 4-hour mark. I wasn't expecting to go 4 hours tonight, but hey,
it's showing 4:02 right now, Cliff.
What?
4:02 is what it's showing to me.
My StreamYard side says 3:59, but time-wise is probably different because it always takes a minute to start StreamYard. But anyways, we'll start winding her down, folks. Everybody, thank you for joining me tonight. We will definitely see you next week. Do me a favor on the way out. If you haven't already, share, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. Do the usual pertinence. I will be here on Wednesday and Thursday as well. Grace, Drops, Colin, Molly, Jason, Amanda, Blake, Rob was in here.
Teresa.
I had a few other people.
I don't know who Teresa is, but she was here.
Teresa Laguerra, she's one of my friends from Spicy's channel. Blake. Everybody else that popped in tonight, I appreciate it. Thank you all for stopping by. At this point in time, this is going to be Fox It Outdoors signing off. You're welcome, Grace. Pleasure to have you here as always.
Yeah, like I said, I was just going with what I was told, Grace. So it was freaking cold.
Thank you for the package, Grace. Wasn't expected, but interesting to say the least. I will continue to snack on those throughout the week if I can. But anyways, folks, this is going to be Fox It Outdoors signing off. I will catch you guys on the